funk. Thoughts deep, boys steeped in the depths that he sunk. Big stress, depressed in the middle of fall. Sky gray, high late in the thick of it all. I wonder, how long can a human survive just staying alive or carrying the rest of the tribe? Waiting for the day to arrive or struggling dies, and I be doing way more than getting by. So why? Cop myself a cup of coffee, sipping water in it softly, cleansing me of stress I hold. Hey, cop myself a cup of coffee, sipping water in it softly, cleansing me of stress I hold. Realize life is so much more than just living a day. Every day I can sit and reflect and reconnect to myself and all that I've been given. See, giving up is not an option. So when I'm looking at gray skies, I'll be adopting a new way to deal with a test. Lord, relieve me of stress and bring me looking like we're blessings dropping. And so I got myself a cup of coffee, sipping water in it softly, cleansing me of stress I hold. Coffee, sipping water in it softly, cleansing me of stress I hold. Hey, here we go. Yeah, let's do this. Y'all ready? 1, 2, 3. In times of test, let no harm beset me, oh my Lord, oh my Lord. Test. Let no harm beset me, oh my Lord, oh my Lord.
Warning, the following image and/or content may be disturbing, offensive to some viewers. Viewer discretion is strongly advised.
It's Monday, y'all. It is Monday, y'all.
It's Monday. Monday. Salute everybody. Welcome to the lounge today. Welcome to this episode today, a matter of fact. Monday, man. Monday is what it is. Monday is just Monday. It is what it is, man. What's good with a Lionel? Salute, homie. Appreciate you. Appreciate you tuning in. Salute to everybody else who are tuning in right now, who are either watching this live right now or watching in the bushes. Salute to you. Salute. Enjoy Life 20. Salute to you as well, too. Appreciate you pulling up. Appreciate you pulling up. Yeah, like I was saying, this Monday, y'all. Monday is Monday. It is what it is. It's just a Monday, y'all. But I appreciate y'all for, once again, being into this lounge. Man, we got another phenomenal one topic that I'm going to talk to y'all about today. This topic really been kind of bothering me a little bit. Well, maybe not a little bit. It been bothering me a whole lot. It been bothering me a whole lot about what we're going to talk about tonight. You know what I'm saying? I believe that, it's time for us to have this conversation like grown adults. You know what I'm saying? I believe it's time for real. There have been a lot of speculation, right? Where whenever people come over here, come into my house or come into this lounge, right, they say certain things about Urban. Not stupid YouTube bullshit. I'm not talking about that. There'll be some other speculations where people are literally saying that Urban is misogynistic. That every single time they gonna tune into the show, Urban got something to say about women. That every single time, Urban got something negative to say about women. Not only women, but preferably black women. So they sit up here and deem your boy as being misogynistic. What the? Damn. So do y'all honestly agree with that? Do y'all honestly believe that me, Urban, is misogynistic? Do I come off as a man who is misogynistic? Do I? Because obviously, those of y'all who don't tune into my channel very often, you just kind of catch the clips or the clip notes or whatever, or the shorts or whatever, you may think that I'm misogynistic, but you are very much wrong. You are very much wrong. You're indeed wrong. I'm not misogynistic at all. At all. I'm not misogynistic at all. But that's what, some people tend to label me as being misogynistic. Now, everyone is entitled to their own opinion. Everyone is entitled to, their own perspective, just like me, which at the end of the day, it is what it is. It is what it is. But, when you view my shows, right, and you only catch snippets of it, or you catch certain clips of it, or the shorts of it, you would think that your boy's misogynistic, but not at all. See, over here at the lounge, we are at equal opportunity over here, meaning that not only I hold women accountable for their toxic bullshit behavior, that's bullshit. I also hold men on the same level of accountability as the women. I'm just saying. I do. It's interesting to me that throughout just about all last week, all I've been talking about is beta male simps. Beta male simp here, beta male simp there, beta male simps everywhere. That's all I've been talking about. I didn't hear no, oh my God, Urban is misogynistic. Oh my God, Urban is misandrous by talking about beta male simps. I never heard that. I never heard none of that. Some of y'all was in the bush and listening. Some of y'all was in the chat commenting as well too, said, yeah, Urban, yeah, that's some beta male simp behavior. Get them. Yeah, y'all were. Y'all were. But when the situation turned around, right, and I started talking about these modern day women, oh, Urban is toxic. Oh, Urban is misogynistic. Oh, Urban hate women. Urban this and Urban this about women. God damn. Man, if moving the goalposts was a person, it would be y'all. It'd be y'all. And the y'all that I'm talking about is those y'all who veer, right, who say that Urban is misogynistic. That's who I'm talking to. Yes, I'm talking to you. If you believe that Urban is misogynistic, then I'm talking to you. I am. But once again, well, whenever I have my shows, right, I hold everybody accountable. I do. I honestly do. One moment I'll be talking about modern day women. Next moment I'll be talking about these old beta male ass simps. Then the next moment I'll be talking about everybody. Everybody just gets it one day. You know what I'm saying? But that is how I roll in the lounge. You know what? Speaking of which, misogynistic, right? I came up to a interesting perspective, and I want to see what y'all think about this. All right, I came up with the interesting perspective that it is not me who's misogynistic, right? Once again, it is not me who's misogynistic, but it's actually the said people or the said women who are misandrous. I'm saying again, it's the said women who's saying that I'm misogynistic. Y'all are misandrous towards men. Y'all are. Absolutely you are. Y'all are the type of women who do not like men for whatever reason. Hell, y'all probably dated a beta male, right? You probably dated a beta male. Probably dated a beta male, something I've been talking about, right? Married that dude, right? The dude ended up procreating with you, right? Had children together, only for that dude to either cheat on you or to end up being toxic and abusing you. And so you end up dealing with this experience, right, that you had. An experience that you, as a woman, chose. Nobody tell you to pick out of all the men out here in the world. Nobody tell you to go pick out the toxic beta male pookie. Nobody tell you to do that. You did that. You chose to do that on your own. You did. Sour Patch, salute. Scorpio, salute. You chose to do that on your own. Nobody tell you to do that. Out of every man out there, and there are also really, really good quality men out there for real, who are about their business, who will treat you with the utmost respect, treat you like a woman, and all that good old stuff. But guess what? Y'all sit up here and skip them, right? And go after these old toxic beta male simps. Then y'all the one who have a villain arc, right? When that old pookie beta male end up doing something to you.
Beta!
End up cheating on you. Having babies born, right? They end up using and abusing you, right? Then you get out of that relationship, and guess what you said? Oh man, all men are dogs. All men are toxic. And next thing you know, y'all end up acting just like these modern day women that I talk about all the time. So I'm lying. It's people out. It's people out right now who are literally married to some beta male simps for real. Literally married to these dudes for real. Literally married to these dudes. Dudes simping hard as hell. The dude don't got no backbone as a man to literally tell his woman or tell his wife to shut the fuck up. Sorry about my language, but I got to call it for what it is. I got to call it for what it is. Got to call it for what it is. Do not have no backbone whatsoever. A yes man. And allow their said woman to just walk over them, use them and abuse them. Then next thing you know, this dude end up becoming toxic as hell. Then guess what? You end up either divorcing this dude or whatever the case may be, right? And let's say, you know, you sit up here talking noise to me, a dude who is an actual man, a dude who is actually about his business. Not only me, but there are other men out there who are the same exact way like I am, who are about our business, who will treat women with the utmost respect, who are not beta male simps, who are leaders, but go back and use and abuse us, right? And say that we're misogynistic because we have standards, because we have certain expectations. Sad story. But I came to the conclusion that these said women are the ones who are misandrous. These said women are the ones who don't like men. These said women who have a problem with men in leadership and in power, like how the way they're supposed to be. These said women who sit up here will literally be a part of the LGBTQ community. Let's talk about it tonight. These same type of women that'll be part of the LGBTQ community, right, will literally sit up here emasculate men, right? These same women who will literally take their sons, right, who are single mothers, they'll take their sons and emasculate their sons, transform their sons into the very thing that they're looking for. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Transform your sons, and let's say your son, let's say you know your sons is your well, what you call that? Boy husband, whether the hell y'all call that bull crap. Then that dude ended up becoming the beta male simp. Because he don't have a father to balance him out, but he have a toxic ass mother. Say I'm lying. They have the audacity to speak about men like me, talking about that we misogynistic, only because we have standards that we go by. I'll be absolutely down if I allow anyone, I don't care who you are, if I allow any woman to try to manipulate, to try to dictate, to try to control me, and or try to emasculate me, just to make themselves feel good. I'll be damn if I let any woman do that towards me. Let alone, you as men, you should be the same exact way. And when I say stuff like this, right, it's not in a misogynistic way. It is in a respect way. And you as a man, if you call yourself a real man, right? A real true man, you should have these type of boundaries. You should have these type of expectations. Just the same as women have same expectation for us as men. So I'll be absolutely down if I'm gonna let any type of woman try to use and abuse, say some dumb stuff say for example, if I'm sitting up here giving instructions, right? I'm giving instructions that's gonna be life or death, or it's gonna be for the betterment of our family or the situation that we in right now. It is you as a woman to take heed to that instruction. Nothing misogynistic about that. Y'all say that y'all want men to be leaders, right? Right? You say that you want men to be leaders. You say that you will follow an actual man who is a leader. But at the same time, when men give you certain instructions, guess what you do? I'm an independent woman. I can do what I want to do. And leading not only yourself, but that man into the pits of hell. Sad story. Lead them all the way into the pits of hell. All because of your egotistical attitude. You can't tell me what to do. I'm not your child. So I'm lying. I want to share this with y'all because we figured one really dive into this misandry thing for you, because I honestly believe a lot of y'all women out there are really the ones who are misandrous, not us men who are misogynistic. But I believe a lot of y'all women out there are misandrous for real. Y'all literally have a disdain and y'all really hate men for real, like to the core. And you take your emotional experiences out on men like us who are out here about our business. I also believe that y'all out there for real. That's the whole part on the show. I even talk about feminism and feminists and stuff like that. Because I honestly believe that it is women out there who are like this for real. Now, those of y'all who look at this show right now, y'all simply say, Urban, that's not me. That's not me, Urban. I don't do that. I'm not talking about you. I am not talking about you. If the shoe fits, wear it. If it don't apply, then let it fly. I'm only talking about these misandrous women out there for real. So let me share this with y'all real quick, because I want y'all to understand what misandry is and how the way these women think. I want to share this with y'all real quick. Let's get into this, man. Let's get into this. Listen to what this woman had to say about misandry, all right? Listen to this.
If misandry is such a big problem, please answer these questions in the comments. Can you name one country that is led by a woman where men are not allowed to go outside without a female chaperone? Can you name a country where young boys as young as 6 years old are legally allowed to marry adult women? Can you name...
Listen to this absolute bullshit.
That's bullshit.
Do you see how these type of women do? They will literally think of the most extreme situation and try to tie into their emotional logic. Listen to this. Listen to this, guys. I'm going to run it back again. Listen to this.
If misandry is such a big problem, please answer these questions in the comments. Can you name one country that is led by a woman where men are not allowed to go outside without a female chaperone?
Where do you see at any country where a woman is not allowed to go outside without a chaperone? Where do you see that at? Because obviously it's not happening in America. Because damn it. A matter of fact, there are women out there right now who are outside right now. Over here in my state of Texas right now, it is dark outside. There are women who are outside right now. They're driving. They're at a mall. They're at a store. They're doing all these different things right now. Some of them are working right now. So what in the hell is she talking about? Word is you could go to a country where you need to be chaperoned because you know it ain't safe outside for the women out here. What the hell?
That's bullshit.
What the hell? Where you see that at? Now, I will say this. Now, if you be in a certain area where it's deemed unsafe, then that's different. But that's not just with a woman. That's with people, period. Man or woman. Because you could be in a certain area where it's a high crime rated area, right? Where it's very high crime rated. And then you're risking your life to be in a certain said area. Once again, that goes for both men and women. So what is she talking about? Ms. Jazz, salute, welcome.
Can you name a country where young boys as young as 6 years old are legally allowed to marry adult women? Can you name...
Listen to this. What dude would sit up here and try to marry a young baby? Unless there's something wrong with that dude. And then she's speaking as though this is the social norm. This is the majority of men who do that, when that is not true at all, period.
That's bullshit.
One country where 1 in 3 men are likely to be raped by a woman. Can you name a
Now she's up here talking about, name a country where 1 in 3 men would be raped. As she trying to compare this, to try to say that statistically it's more women who been raped than men. Where there are men who just as much be raped as women, especially in this modern day time. So once again, stop it.
country where men are killed for having sex before marriage? Can you name a country?
I never heard of a country who would sit up here and unalive people because they don't want to have sex before marriage. Who does that? Unless it's something wrong with that person.
Where women kill more than 3 men per week. Can you name a country where men are forbidden from using any form of contraception? Can you name a country where the majority of all murders of men are committed by women? I could go on, but you get the point. Women do not have the systemic power that men do, therefore misandry will never exist outside of the internet. It just won't. Men are the people in power. Men are the people committing the majority of the crimes against people in general, not just women. Against other men, against children, against just people in general. I understand if it hurts your feelings or makes you uncomfortable, but imagine living in the world as a woman. You guys wouldn't last 1 fucking second, which is why you cry so much when you see women say misandrous things online. It doesn't get you hurt. It doesn't get you killed. It doesn't get you threatened. Just from even speaking on misandry, people have been threatening to do all kinds of things to me or saying that they hope certain things happen to me. And I don't care about that.
Do y'all know that one of the things about being a content creator or being an influencer is that you got to take in the good just as well as the bad? What do I mean by that? Not only her, but there are other content creators, including myself, where even myself, I be getting people who come into my chat, either the live chat or after when they watch the replay of the video, they come into my chat and say the most stupidest bullshit or some of the weirdest stuff. So it don't have nothing to do with her just being a woman. That's her creating content, especially content that people don't agree with. You'll get the weirdest people out there when they don't agree with your content. Right? And they'll say and do the most craziest stuff. Some people will sit up here and dox you and try to find out your information so they could do a whole show and all kind of weird, retarded stuff. But that don't have nothing to do with just being a woman. That have everything to do with being a content creator or being an influencer. So stop it with that.
Because it just is what it is. I know that men are very emotional, but you will never experience even 1% of what women go through, and you should be grateful for that. Instead of putting all of your energy into being upset about misandry online and whatever, you should be spending that time educating your fellow men and doing more to dismantle the patriarchy, which I don't think that that's going to happen anytime soon.
See, here's another thing too. Part of that, I agree with her because on this show, I talk a lot about the patriarchal system too. I actually said that the traditional patriarchal system is bullshit.
That's bullshit.
The original patriarchal system is bullshit. I did.
That's bullshit.
I said that. I said that it was toxic. I did. There are many men like myself who absolutely hold other men accountable for their behavior. We do. But however, like I have proved time to time again on the show, that for the equal amount of men like myself who hold other men accountable for their toxic behavior, guess what? It's a lesser probability of women who will not hold their sisterhood accountable for the bullshit that they do. They will literally sit up here, cheer them on. Go, girl. That's what they do. Or they'll say, oh, that ain't my business. That's what they do. But yet it's still, they want us as men to hold our fellow brotherhood accountable. Regardless of how the way they do this, regardless if he's toxic, regardless if he have a rap sheet on him, y'all don't care. Y'all don't care. You still need to hold him accountable. What if that dude got a mental disorder? He's going to try to unalive me. Oh, well, you need to stick up as a man. But where the shoe fit right with women, y'all don't want to hold y'all sisterhood accountable. You don't want to say nothing. You just let them do whatever the hell they want to do instead of checking them and calling them out for their bullshit behavior. Make it make sense.
Because you guys don't give a shit about us. You just want us to cater to you and shut up and smile and take whatever you guys want to dish out. But misandry would not exist if misogyny wasn't the dominating thing in this entire world. No matter what career you're in, no matter what ethnicity, anything, there's misogyny there. There is no woman in this world that doesn't experience it, hasn't suffered at the hands of it to some degree.
I am so tired of hearing this talking point talking about that misandry exists because misogynist. Let's call it for what it is. The reason why misogyny exists is because women like her and other women have partnered up with the LGBTQ community and also have partnered up with feminism. You partnered up with feminism instead of using feminism for the good reason, which is to allow women to, go out and vote, allow women to go out and have careers and just leave it at that. Feminists literally took it to a whole nother level. Well, since we got careers now, girls, it's time for us to be leaders. What type of leader? Oh, we're going to be dominant leaders. We're going to take over this damn thing. We're going to prove to these men that we could be in positions of power. Yeah, girl, go. That's where the misogyny happened, was through feminism. Let's call it for what it is. Let's call it for what it is.
It is limiting.
And that's Lou, welcome.
It is dangerous, and it is everything that misandry will never be. If it makes you sad to see that stuff online, imagine how it feels to have every single aspect of life touched by the hands of misogyny. You can't even listen to music without being reminded of how much men don't see us as human, don't see us as people worthy of respect, because it's so much more fun and comical to call us bitches. It's so much more fun to feel entitled to our bodies. It's so much more fun and popular to let your friend do that to that girl and say, oh no.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit.
We're not sitting up here and telling women that you need to be video vixens. We're not sitting up here telling women that you need to go and twerk in order for you to be recognized, even in the industry. Women are choosing to do that. Y'all are choosing to do that. Y'all are choosing to dress in a provocative way. So what? You can get attention by the said man that you say are doing all these things to you. Y'all are choosing that. There are men like myself right now who speak against it. Like, man, look, y'all don't need to dress that way. Dress modestly. You can't tell us how to dress. I want to be sexy. You just misogynist because you said it. But we sit up here speak against that thing. We sit up here speak against even the pookies and stuff that y'all talking about. But guess what y'all do? Y'all literally will sit up here and go for the same type of dudes. Y'all literally go for the same type of dudes. Procreate with these dudes. Let these dudes run threesomes on you while you have your little hot girl summer. Some line. Oh girl, I'm having a hot girl summer tonight. I finna be with Chris and Picard and Ricky And they fist to run a train on me. Girl, you wild. Tell me about it. High five. And y'all praising it. Y'all doing that. But yet it's still, it be men like me who sit up here tell y'all, hey, don't do that. Hey, do not do that. You are better than that. We love and respect you for how the way you are naturally. You can't tell us what to do. It's our body, our choice. If I choose to want to have a foursome with all these dudes, then I'm going to have a foursome with all these dudes. My body, my choice, and I got a plan B. Then next thing you know, oops, I done got grape.
That's not my business. It's so much more fun to ignore that because you don't have to think about it because you are not a woman. And for the women that feel the need to go above and beyond for men that will never stick out their necks for them, that will never do the work required to unlearn the misogyny that is inherently instilled in them through being a person in this society, I feel bad for you because it's not going to save you from their disrespect. It's not. They don't hate you any less than they hate me.
Once again, salute everybody to the stream. I appreciate y'all tuning into this. So she has something else to say, but real quick, I want to go ahead and real quick address on some of the comments in the chat and stuff. I see y'all here. I see everybody in the building. Make sure you hit that thumbs up and support the channel. I appreciate it a whole lot. You know what? I have this to say. The women who are in the chat right now, who are commenting. The women in the chat right now who are not only commenting, but have some pushback on what I'm saying, right? I got a really, really important question to ask y'all. And I want y'all to pay attention and listen to me critically when I'm about to get ready to ask y'all. And I want y'all honest truth about this. Y'all ready? Here's my question. Where were y'all last week when I did a whole damn show set up here talking about beta male simps? Where were y'all at last week? Because the chat was quiet as hell last week, right? Oh, I was in the bushes, Urban. I was just listening in the bushes, but it was good. Line, god damn it, line like it ain't nothing.
That's bullshit.
Where were y'all at? I did a whole show talking about beta male simps throughout that whole entire week. Where were y'all? Well, I was talking about beta male simps. I was talking about their behavior. I was calling out the pookies and every dude. Where were y'all? Were y'all sit up here in the chat giving that saying smoke? You should be talking about the pookies and Ray Rays. What about him? What about the what? Where were y'all? But when I switched the show around and started talking about women and started talking about modern day women, oh, Urban is the villain now, right? How come you don't say that about the men? I said it last damn week. The hell you talking about? I said it last week throughout the whole entire week. It is there. It is documented. Did a whole damn show talking about it. Did a whole show not only talking about it, but I did a whole show exposing the behavior of these damn betas. Beta. I gave you the whole blueprint of how to expose these betas so you as a woman do not have to go after them and date these dudes. Where you could vet out properly or how the way to deal with these dudes. Where were y'all? Chat was quiet as hell. Ain't that right, Lionel? Because Lionel was in the building. Lionel was telling me that all week. Hey, Urban, where the women at? Man, you sit up here dropping some diamonds on them. Where the women at? You sit up here holding all these dudes accountable. Where the women at? I'm like, bro, I don't. Guess they listening in the bushes. But the moment when I have a show and I'm sitting up here holding y'all sisterhood accountable, oh, it's pushback. And here's the crazy part about it. This what crazy and what's fascinating at the same time. Majority of y'all right now, like especially the women in the chat right now, majority of y'all don't even have this type of behavior that I'm talking about. I know that y'all not modern day women. I know y'all not. I know that y'all not modern day women. I know that y'all don't have these type of behaviors that I'm talking about right now. I know y'all don't. But yet it's still, through your emotional thinking, right? Just because I'm a man, you still want to defend the toxic ass behavior of your sisterhood.
That's bullshit.
Without holding them accountable.
That's bullshit.
Knowing good way they messed up. But you don't want to hold them accountable. You want to go ahead and Interesting. Am I triggered by this? Nope, not at all. But I'm calling y'all out tonight because, like I say, everybody gets it over here. Everyone. So where were y'all at? I didn't see no, not one woman other than a few who was there. And I know who was all there in the chat. Lina was one of them. Miss Jazzy, she was up in there too. And matter of fact, Miss Jazzy was like, you know what, Urban? I never heard anyone put it in that perspective like you have. And it got me a lot to think about. That's what she said last week when I was covering talking about beta males. That's what she said. But guess what? All the rest of the women, quiet in the chat, not saying nothing, chilling. Y'all didn't get no pushback about when I was talking about them beta males. None. Yeah, and Joy, she was listening, and Joy 20, she was listening to some of the shows too. But never. They get no pushback. Y'all didn't say, Urban, you wrong for talking about them beta male simps. You wrong for talking about them beta male simps. No pushback. But the moment when I start getting on y'all women, oh yeah, it's pushback. Even when they don't even pertain to you, it is some pushback. And do y'all ever think about that? And I know what y'all gonna say. I know what y'all gonna say. Y'all say, well, I'm just doing it for the entertainment, Urban. I'm only doing it for the entertainment, just to, keep the chat going and also, which is fine. But also, we got to call it for what it is too. We got to call the behavior for what it is. Because this is what I see. This is what I see. And I see this all the time. Not only on my show, but I see this on other people's show as well too. When I go and watch other people podcasts and stuff, right? I see the same as that behavior with women. And guess what they do? They literally do the same as that thing. They'll literally sit up here get pushback. They'll literally say, oh man, you sit up here being misogynistic towards women. Even when the situation don't even pertain to them, they will still defend the toxic behavior. They'll still defend it. Even when it don't have nothing to do with them, they'll defend it. And I'm wondering why. Why do y'all do that? Why is it so hard for y'all to hold y'all own sisterhood accountable? Because that ain't none of my business, Urban. But y'all want us men to make it our business to hold our brothers accountable. Make it make sense. This is the reason why we are in a situation that we're in right now, dealing with relationships, dealing with toxic masculinity, dealing with toxic femininity. This is why we're in the situation where we're right now. It's because it's only one-sided. Because nobody don't want to hold each other accountable. Nobody don't want to do what the Bible say, earn sharp as earn. They only want that pertain to men, and that's it. Interesting. Now, don't get it twisted, y'all. Don't get it twisted. I'm not saying that I'm mad at y'all. I'm not saying that I'm hating on y'all or anything like that. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it wrong. But at the same time, me being as a man who is about my business, me as a man who is about my purpose, me as a man who is a leader as well too, this is what we have to do as leaders. Sometimes we have to do things that people are not going to like. Sometimes we have to be on the island by ourselves. Be in the island of relevancy by ourselves. I'm just saying.
I really need women to understand that conversations about misandry are really just like a derailing tactic. It's not important. It's not real. It does not matter. Women saying mean things on the internet or being frustrated by being oppressed by men for hundreds and hundreds of years, that is not something that we need to focus on. When they start losing rights, when they start having their rights withheld, when they start having things overturned, that is when I will care. When there are policies limiting what they can do with their own bodies, that is when I will care. When there are hundreds and hundreds of them dying every day at the hands of women, that is when I will care. And
now, some of y'all would say this. Y'all would say, well, Urban, isn't she a woman? Isn't she speaking up for us women? The answer to that question is hell no, she's not speaking up for y'all. She's only speaking up based on her personal anecdotal experience. And that is her problem. Like, case in point, this past election, right? A lot of y'all women, y'all were speaking based on your emotional anecdotal experience. Y'all wasn't speaking collectively as a sisterhood. You want to know how I know? It's because y'all can't even stand each other. That's why. Y'all can't even stand each other. Let alone you can't even bond together. You can't. But when it comes to certain issues that y'all deal with, right, y'all will only say something when it's dealing with your personal anecdotal experience. Or it could be this. It could be based on another experience. It could be based on an experience that y'all feel a emotional attachment to. Maybe it's your sister who's the one who's a straight hoe. Maybe it's your sister who's the one who's a straight hoe, right? And you condone the behavior. You say, girl, go out there and hoe around. Maybe it's your sister or your friend who's out there going out and cheating on her husband right now, and you condone the behavior. I'm condoning the behavior because, shoot, he's not a good man. Why is he not a good man? Because she said so. Well, how do you know? I don't know. She said he's not. And condone the behavior. That's what y'all do. But deep down inside, y'all don't like each other. Y'all don't. But have the audacity to say that us men are toxic. We're the toxic one. We're the one who's destroying the communities. We're the one who sit up here going around and raping and murdering folks and doing all this crazy stuff. What is y'all? What is y'all? Y'all the one who can't stand each other. Y'all can't stand it where your homegirl get a man and you don't have your man. Ooh, we are being in y'all business now. Y'all can't stand it where your homegirl get a man, let alone let your homegirl say that she get married before you do. You ain't married yet. Oh my God. It is going to be hell to pay. How dare she get married before I do? I'm going to find any and everything possible to say that this dude is toxic. I'm going to do everything possible to sabotage y'all relationship because I don't want you to get married before I do. That's what y'all do. I rarely heard men say some crazy stuff like that. Unless that dude is a beta male. I'm just saying. E salutes, welcome.
Till that happens, I don't give a shit.
Oh, you ain't missing nothing. E, that's me getting on the modern day women. You ain't missing nothing. Ain't nothing new.
I don't give a shit. I don't give one.
You ain't missing nothing new. I'm just in the chat triggering everybody right now. You know how we roll over here.
Single fuck. I don't care about women saying things that you don't like online. I wish that was my problem. I wish it was just men online saying things, but in reality, it's not that. It's honor killings. It's sexual assault. It's abuse. It's harassment. It's not being able to go outside at certain times. It's not being able to do certain things alone because men. It's so much deeper than getting your feelings hurt over internet stuff. Like, you guys whine over cyberbullying, and it's not even that. It'll be like, oh, I think men need to do better, and it's like, oh my God, the violent Misandry. Like, you guys are supposed to be the logical sex. If you know that you have more social power than us, you should be using that to benefit everybody.
Look here, lady. Don't be sitting up here using your Jedi mind tricks on folks. Sit up here using your Jedi manipulation tactics on people to try to convey a point. The only type of grown men that I know of that be sitting up here whining and complaining about people on social media is, once again, them goddamn betas.
Beta.
Them damn betas. Once again, it's people that say all kind of crazy stuff about me on the internet. Preferably on YouTube. It's people say all kind of crazy stuff on me about me on here. They'll put it in the comment section. They'll do shows. They'll do all kind of weird stuff. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not on here complaining about that. Because I don't give a damn. I'm just saying because I don't. I honestly don't. But them beta males do. Them beta males sure be getting mad and triggered.
But you don't. You only think about your fucking selves. But that derailing shit, that does not work on me. I don't care about you not being able to cry. I don't care about you getting your feelings hurt because you have been coddled your entire life. We really shield them from seeing how fucking horrible they are and how they make the existence of women and girls and womanhood in general so fucking unbearable because they are so fucking awful. They make it feel like a prison. They literally make womanhood feel like a prison. So I do not care. I do not care. Like, everything about womanhood is so often tied to what pleases them, what makes them happy, but don't be too much of this or don't be too much of that. So I don't really.
Do y'all honestly believe, ladies, that your womanhood is a prison? Do you honestly believe by you being a woman, you is in a prison? Why would you think like that? Why would you think that you just trapped in this bubble that you just can't do nothing as a woman? Whatever happened to all the rights that women have fought for and they now have right now? Whatever happened to that? That no longer exists anymore? Where did that go? Because to my understanding, women still have the same rights as men. So what is she talking about? Here's another thing too. I want to address. Why is it so hard for women in general, And I'm not talking just modern day women. I'm talking about women in general now. Why is it so hard for women in general to accept their role? To accept who they are? To accept that you were made to be a help me towards a man. That is your function as a woman. Why is it so hard to accept that? But yet it's still, women will literally throw it in men's face talking about your role as a man is to provide and protect. Your role as a man is to provide and protect. Your role as a man is to provide and protect. Y'all literally throw that in our face every moment of our life. Even with us being boys. Your role is to provide and protect. Why is it so hard for y'all to accept that y'all are built to be helpmeets to the men? And when you hear the term help me, it doesn't mean a slave. Now, once again, I done talked about this before about the patriarchal system, which I don't agree with it. The patriarchal system literally did had women as slaves. Facts. But just because that past patriarchal system acted that way, right? That doesn't mean that the modern day time, especially modern men, have the same type of behavior. Like, case in point, with me and the men who I'm around, who are part of my circle, we don't treat women as property. We don't treat our women as possession. We don't treat our woman as they're literally beneath us in a negative way. We treat them with dignity and respect. That's what we do. And there are other men out there that do the same exact thing. They treat their women with dignity and respect. They understand that their women are a helpmeet towards them. And they allow them to fulfill their obligation without turning them down. Without belittling them. But guess what? When you flip it around, right? These same type of women, they'll emasculate men real quick. They'll emasculate us to my, oh, you're not a man because you're not providing me with a 6-figure salary. That's some absolute bullshit.
That's bullshit.
You're not a man because we living in this normal house and I want in a mansion.
That's bullshit.
You're not a man because you're not smashing me how Phuket Ray Ray used to smash me back in the day when I was having my hot girl summer.
That's bullshit.
It's what they do. That is what they do.
Give a fuck if they get their
Rona, salute.
because of things online. Why would I care about that? Until they're losing their lives at like really alarming rates from women, I don't care. I don't care. That has nothing to do with me. I want to focus on something that has actual systemic power, something that really hurts people, ends lives, ruins ruins entire bloodlines, like limits entire futures. I don't care about something that disappears as soon as you log out. As soon as you log out, that shit is gone. It's gone. Is it bad that people feel less than because they're men? Sure. But I just don't see how that's more important than, or even, it's insulting to even compare the two. It's insulting because misogyny is so systemic. It goes so much deeper than hurt feelings. It goes so much deeper than anything that they talk about when it comes to misandry. So it's just frankly insulting and irritating that they think that we should also focus on that while we also have to worry about them ending our lives and having our entire lives derailed by being with the wrong man. You guys are disgusting, and you are incapable of having any conversation That is not about you. That is not somehow back to you and how you're a victim. How are you a victim in a world that literally caters to you at every fucking turn? In every fucking way, people are always like, what about the men? What about the men? Even though they are not the ones that need to be prioritized at every moment. The ones that are actually losing their lives, the ones that are actually unsafe in this world need to be prioritized above the ones that have all the rights and withhold all the rights. I just don't understand. It's a derailing tactic. Stop giving it attention.
I went on to just let her continue, man, because I wanted to say something so bad, but you know, me being at me being a respectable man. Women, do y'all feel unsafe? That's my question. Do y'all feel unsafe from men like myself? Do y'all want to feel that men like myself and other men out there who have the similar, you know, ideology, who have similar mindset like I do y'all feel that I am a threat to you? That I'm a threat to your well-being, that any given time I'm just gonna snap and just go and just unalive you? Do you feel that way? Do you feel unsafe? Do you feel unsafe to have a conversation with men like myself? Do you feel unsafe to be in the very vicinity or very presence of men like myself? If you're saying yes to this question, my rebuttal to that will be why. Why do you feel that way? If anything, I would rather for y'all to feel unsafe around them beta male simps, them Pookies and Ray Rays that y'all love so much. I'd rather for y'all to feel unsafe around them type of men than with men like me. There are men like me out there right now who are stand-up guys, right? Who are about to want Father's business. Those of you who are spiritual or religious about the Father, that's how about the Father's business out here living this life, living this purpose, right? And guess what these women call us? They call us squirrels. They call us lames. That's what you do. We'll literally sit up here and look over men like me to have a moment with them type of sad men that y'all say are misandrous. Don't be complaining about it. Be getting your juice box rocked by these dudes. And all in all, y'all be thinking y'all could want to control these dudes. Y'all could change these dudes. Think that it's cool for you to use your body or to weaponize your body to try to manipulate these dudes into the way that you want them to be. But in reality, you can't change them at all. You get mad. You get upset. Procreate. Have babies by these dudes. Hate this. I said it before, but I'm saying it again. But literally sit up here and have bastard children by these dudes. Bastard children by these dudes. They had the audacity to finally come back to us like men like me, right? Had the audacity to come back to us and have the expectation that we need to take care of your bastard children. The same children that you decided to procreate with that dude. For whatever reason. They want us to create a blended family on top of that. So it's a thing right now where they say that these old beta males, these beta male simps and stuff, right? It's a thing that said these beta male simps out there are winning, man. That they are literally winning. They winning, but they like literally winning, man, for real. No, they're not. They just winning for a moment. They're not winning for a lifetime. They're just winning for a moment. That's it. Then once when these women get used and abused, then that's where they come back to us. They want to, and here's another interesting thing too, is that they come back to us, and guess what? They want us to fix their mess. They want us to be the protector and provider and fix the mess that they put themselves into. Sam line. They want us to be their psychologist, their counselor, their therapist, to fix the bullshit that they put themselves into with that dude. While at the same time holding that dude accountable. Risking our life to hold that dude accountable. While at the same time, they don't want to change their toxic behavior. Crazy at it. Crazy world we live in. But that's the reality of it. And that's why over here at the lounge, we talk about these conversations. We have these thought-provoking conversations where I tell y'all about stuff and I trigger the hell out of y'all for the simple point that I just be wanting y'all to think about it. You don't have to agree with everything I say. I just want y'all to at least consider the possibility thereof. That's it. Because it's happening out there. These truths is happening out there, even though this may not be part of your anecdotal experience. But it's out there. The reality is out there. I expose it every single time on the show to let y'all know it is happening out there. With both these beta male and these modern women. But yet it's still whenever do this right. Whenever I be revealing stuff to y'all, I'm misogynistic like a mud. Everybody, you misogynistic like I ain't nothing. Everybody misogynistic like I ain't nothing. Everybody toxic as hell. I want to tell y'all the difference between me and these other like content creator and podcaster that are out there, right? The difference between me and them is that when I be saying stuff right, I say it with a purpose, with intentions. And my intentions is to expose it for what it is to create change. These other people out here who be doing the same type of content right, they don't expose it for change. They do it for their own clout. Because they're just trying to make money. That's it. That's it. They're just trying to make money. Because it's easy content to talk about. It's easy to talk about, women. It's easy to talk about men. Just to say it's easy to be part of beefing content. It's easy to do that. That's easy. But when you sit up here and stand your ground like how I do on every show, stand my ground and tell y'all how I see how it is, and I don't waver about it at all. Stand in my island by itself. Not a lot of people could do that. Not at all. But this is what we do at the lounge. RD Leon, salute. RD Leon said, man, there are a lot of wrenches in the chat. Well, I'm glad that you acknowledged that. You must want a wrench. RD Leon, you want me to give you a wrench? Want me to give you a wrench so you can feel special? Guess what? I'm not giving you no goddamn wrench at all. I ain't give you no wrench on Leon. That ain't how that works. That's the equivalent of people coming over here thinking that I should drop the link. They just come over here, drop the link. Like I'm supposed to obey you or something. Like, the hell? You don't run me. So, drop the link. No. If I decide to drop it, I'm going to drop it. I'm just saying, golly. Alice, salute. Welcome. Salute. You know what? A matter of fact, I am gonna drop the link. You know what? As a matter of fact, I'm gonna be nice to y'all tonight. I'm be nice to y'all. I'm gonna do this. Just because I'm a nice guy. No, you know what? No, the hell with that. I was gonna drop the StreamYard link, but the hell with that, because I don't like y'all like that. But what I will do is that I'll drop the link. I'll drop my Zoom link, man. Y'all want to come up and have a conversation with me real quick and grieve out your discrepancies with me, then I by all means pull up. I'll do that for y'all. I'll do that for y'all. How about that? So let me do this. Let me go ahead and drop this link real quick. Y'all want to have a conversation with me, by all means you can. And I'm not gonna beg y'all neither. I'm not gonna beg y'all to come up here. If you don't want to come up here, fine. You don't have to. I don't care. I don't need y'all to come up here. I don't need y'all to come up here. Now, if y'all want to come up here, by all means, come up here. But I don't need y'all to come up here. As y'all can see, I could run my show without having a panel. I do it all the time. Just like I say, I stand on my square all day, every day. This is what I do. So, regardless if I have a panel or not, it don't matter to me. I don't care. But I'll drop the link for y'all. Those of y'all who want to have a conversation with me, whether it's briefly or whatever the case may be, by all means, you can want to pull up and you can have a conversation with me. I'll do that. I'll do that tonight for y'all. All right. So let me get this set up for y'all where y'all can want to do this. Y'all can have this conversation with me. Give me one moment. All right, there you go. Link is dropped. Let me do that. The link is dropped, and y'all could come on up, have a conversation with me real quick. And also, y'all let me know how y'all feel about this whole conversation we having about misandry. Do y'all believe that men are misandrous towards women? Do y'all believe in that? Do you believe that me, Urban, is misandrous towards women as well too? Because I know that I'm not. So I love women too much to be misandrous towards them, to be honest with y'all. I'm just saying. But I don't like y'all behavior. But I love y'all. I don't like some of y'all behavior, but it is what it is. It's neither here nor there. You know what I'm saying? While y'all doing that, I'm gonna address some of the comments as well too online and say, yo, women, y'all hit the link. Don't be afraid of Urban. Hit that damn link. But I'm gonna address some of the comments and stuff because I know y'all saying a lot in the chat and stuff. So I'm gonna address that. Shoot. Scorpio, no, I have no idea what you said. Urban Jeep doing you, boo. Oh, okay. What's up, Bowtie? Yeah, the Bowtie gang is back in the building. It been a minute since I actually wore my bow tie stuff, so I want to come pull up with y'all with the bow tie gang again. So appreciate that. People want you to lie to their Urban. I agree. They want me to just say a little thing to make them feel good. So I agree on that. I agree. Lionel say this: all women do is lead man into hell. God damn. Lionel, he followed up and said, hey, look, y'all, I watched Reread Saturday go from nice girl to dragging a nigga say. God damn. Ain't lying about that at all. Ain't lying about that. That's how South Patch do. That's what South Patch do all the time, man. Man. Oh Lord Jesus. Alex, salute. What? Hello. Let me add you onto the stream real quick. Let me I'll sign you on. I can hear you, but they can't hear you.
Okay.
Alrighty. All right, you go ahead, speak.
So I didn't even hear what you said, what you were saying, because I came in late, but I'm sure I have an idea. And I'm not going to talk bad about you because you've been nice to me. So what exactly did you say that I can, I'm not going to say rebut, but I can discuss, give
Yeah,
my opinion.
yeah, you can rebuttal. That's the whole point of it. You can rebuttal because that's what I'm gonna do.
So what did you say?
All right, so the whole topic of this conversation is talking about women say that men are misandrous, right? And I opened up the conversation by stating that there are women on YouTube who said that me, Urban, is misandrous towards women due to the content that I put out. And so I went through the whole conversation to disprove that disclaimer. And so that's what we're talking about.
So how did you disprove that?
But I stated that I'm not misandrous at all, that I'm an equal opportunity person, that not only I do content talking about, modern day women, but I do content talking about men too, preferably beta male simps. Then on top of that, before you came in, I was actually calling out the women as well too, preferably the women who are not only in the chat, but also the women who catch the replay of my streams. I called them out by saying this. I was saying that where were them when I was doing a whole week show talking about men, talking about beta male men, talking about beta male men and their toxic behavior. Where were they? Where were they at? Why they wasn't giving any pushback when I was having that conversation about men? But today, when I was having a conversation to talk about, women, right? The chat gave all type of pushback, saying, no, not all women this or women that, blah, blah, blah.
Well, it's what from my observation, I see it as 75-25, where 25% of the time you may talk about men, but 75% of the time it's geared towards hate towards women. So that's my opinion.
Hey.
That's bullshit.
You know good and very well that it's 50-50. What did you get 75 at?
That's my observation.
From what? From what to what?
I imagined the 100%, and I thought to myself, what do you hear most, Alice? And myself said, I hear him talking bad about women more so than the so-called beta men. So that's how I came up with it.
So you literally is choosing what you want to hear, right?
No, I'm hearing what I hear.
Yeah, you choosing.
I'm choosing to hear what you're saying, and what I hear you saying 75% of the time you are tripping.
That I'm tripping. God damn.
God damn.
So how am I tripping? How am I tripping? Expound on that.
because you say these things that I would say doesn't really make sense, that could trigger a person. Are you looking at the comment?
No, I'm looking at the comment and I'm listening to it at the same time. I just want to know what you to spell.
Yeah, you trigger mainly women. I would be curious to know what Lionel is listening to, what he hears you saying. He'll probably be on your side.
Hey, see, once again, you are just listening to what you want to hear, right? Because
That's
there are a lot of opportunities where Lionel don't be agreeing with what I say. He be like, "Hey, Urban, hey, what that is, bro?"
okay. Well, I must miss more than what I think I missed. But
Hmm.
from what I've listened to, what I've heard you say, it's 75-25 for me.
Gotcha. So, explain to me a portion of the 75% that you hear that I say they're triggering towards women.
Um, you would ask me that, but I can't think of anything right now. It's just I know when I listen to you, I can understand how women. Now I can understand how women may um, feel a certain way, but for the most part, me personally, you don't trigger me because I'm so sure of myself that the women that you're supposedly talking about, I know it doesn't apply to me.
Good.
So
I'm
I
glad
don't
you
take
say that.
yeah, I don't take offense to it because it doesn't apply to me.
And how do you feel about the women who do take offense to that? What's your perspective on that?
Well, it may not apply to them either, but they could be taking offense because um, we're all our sister's keeper. So if you go after one of our sisters, then we sometimes feel like we have to take up for our sisters. So that's how that is. That it's not necessarily saying that you're talking about them either.
But but um but check this out though. A lot of y'all don't like each other. For us the sisterhood.
Oh, that's not you're not talking about me again because I don't personally have issues with anyone really.
Mm-hmm.
So that's not me.
Gotcha. Lionel, salute, welcome.
Good evening.
Hey Lionel,
What's up?
not much. How are you?
I'm ready to fire somebody, but I'm okay.
Oh, okay.
Being honest.
Oh, you are a manager, aren't you?
Yeah.
Oh, I just thought about that. I was like, wait a minute, that's kind of aggressive, but I get you. You're talking about work. Be nice.
Mm-hmm.
It's Christmas
So
time.
so here's my thing. With that ratio, and
Hmm.
I gotta how often do you travel?
Um, it depends. I've traveled a lot this year, but it depends. I
So,
like to travel.
okay. So my brother, he travels for a living. Every week he's in a different city. My mom,
Mhm.
her job forces her to travel to a different state. Every 2 weeks, she's in a different state or city, literally. My sister, she's with her boyfriend, who's a truck driver. He drives around the country. You would think this is that TV show Supernatural because they're always on the road.
Mhm.
And they talk with a lot of people. They see a lot of things. And a lot of the examples, Urban and how he groups women together, this is the reality of what they see. They would all agree with him. And this is across the country, different places. Doesn't matter if it's ghetto, the hood, high class area. This is what they see. A lot of these women can be grouped together because a lot of them are operating in the same way. When he's complaining about these beta males, we see that. Most of these dudes that are married are beta males.
Facts.
Like, we see this stuff in real life. And it's a lot more prevalent than what people want to either pay attention to or admit.
Well, I respect your opinion, and I would say that even if you travel a lot and you travel all over the country, you still don't meet everybody.
You never meet everybody. That's all. That's true.
So,
You never meet everybody. But you do hear the rhetoric that's being stated everywhere, though. Most of this rhetoric was being talked about before the internet was popular. You hear this stuff. If you hear enough women talking about what these guys are doing out here, and they saying it all over, and you're seeing it, why am I going to sit here and just be like, no, that's just the minority? Our community only so big.
that's true.
Hey, real quick, everybody, real quick. Shout out to on the join like 20 for the $10 super chat. Appreciate that a whole lot for supporting the podcast. Y'all continue. Go ahead.
You may not be part of the majority, but if Urban was to put 100 women up here right now, every last one of them would say the same thing, that you can't group me in like that. I'm different. Because women love to all say that they different. And that's a common, only to find out 9 times out of 10, y'all the same.
Well, I think men do the same thing when it comes to that.
You see, you said you think. I wasn't saying I think. I'm literally telling you what women do. These men generally don't say that. These men know who the pookies are.
Well, we
They know who
still
the clown dudes are.
we still even if we travel or whatever, even if we meet different people, we can still only talk about our experiences
You can
because
talk.
you could also um, get 100 women that could say that's not me, and they could all be different depending on who the women are.
Is that realistic?
I think so.
So I'll give you an example. Um, it's an equal equivalence to this. If you lined up 1 million men right now and asked them how many of them have gotten more than 5 compliments in their lifetime, 1% of them is probably going to tell you that they got that. Every man knows this because that's a man's experience.
I don't
And
think
most
that's
women know they're
fact. I
not over
think
here
that's an
complimenting.
opinion.
Huh?
I don't see that's a fact. I see it as an opinion.
It's
1% is very low.
because that's how many dudes actually get compliments like that. Y'all
I'm
think
put you. I'm put to you this way. I am a married man, a happily married man, right?
Hmm.
How often do you think my own wife will give me compliments versus how often I give her compliments? and I'm married. How often do you think that happen?
Well, I'm sure you probably give her more compliments, but I'm also pretty sure that she may not compliment you as much as you compliment her, but she does compliment you. So
But
let's say if you compliment her, let's say you compliment her 3 times a day. She may only compliment you once a day, but that's all you require.
yeah, but that goes back to the logic that Lionel was talking about, though, because there are men out there that get less compliments from women. It don't matter the situation. It don't matter if they are married. It don't matter if they're single. It don't matter. But that's the reality that these said type of men are dealing with.
Well, you also have to realize that a lot of times when men compliment women, especially if it's not their spouse, they have ulterior motives.
But that doesn't change the reality. All I was doing was giving a clear cut reality of what the men go through. And you can lump the majority in there because a lot of them have that experience. They shower women with compliments, but do they get those same compliments in return? Absolutely not.
Mm-hmm. And we can sit up here and agree that there do be men out there who do have ulterior motives. These type of men that they're compliment the said woman, right, just so they could get something, more likely just to have sex with them.
Mm-hmm.
But there are other men out there who will compliment them because they just generally care about their woman. Like for me, for example, I generally care about my wife, and I care everything about her. Everything I see in her is beautiful, including her personality, and I just want to express that. But even when I do that, right, I express it way more towards her than she do towards me. Do I feel some type of way about it? No, because I understand that's the reality, and that's another thing too, is that
Exactly.
by us being men, we're used to that. We're used to getting less compliments. We're used to being rejected as well too. Versus women, on the other hand, let me not compliment her, or let me start complimenting her less. Guess what? She's gonna start noticing the pattern, and she's gonna say something about it, like what a lot of women do.
Okay. I can't disagree with you.
how often do you want to compliment your husband?
See, why you had to bring me into it?
Mm.
Um, I
Oh
can't.
Lord Jesus.
That's bullshit.
I, I'll be honest and say that he does compliment me more than I compliment him. But
No, but
I
that was clear
listen.
cut. That's all we wanted. But that's the point I'm trying to make too, though. It's the
Okay,
reality of
Lionel.
things.
Okay, Lionel. Okay.
That's all I'm saying, though.
Okay. Okay. All
I'm
right.
I'm with
Okay.
you,
Okay.
but I'm telling you the reality. We sit here and be like, don't lump us in with this stuff, but you can get lumped in because you can have different features, different modes and attributes, but it doesn't change the overall gimmick of what you do. And a lot of these women operate in the same fashion.
Okay.
Women,
Mm-hmm.
why they getting triggered? Because they don't like to hear this man complaining about it. Why is he bringing up all our flaws?
Who likes
All
to
urban.
hear
Go
about
ahead.
their flaws? If that's their flaw, if those are their flaws, who likes to hear that? Do you like to hear about your flaws?
So if it's going to better me as a man, then yeah, tell me.
I'm about to say, tell me. I'm an author. So tell me what I'm doing wrong so I can change it. If I'm in a relationship and you're angry, tell me what I'm doing wrong so I can try to create a solution.
Now, do you think most men feel that way?
They don't have a choice. That's literally their reality.
Mm-hmm. And this regardless of them being a better man or not. That's just a man reality, period. They have to deal with that. Hey, Sweet Rita, she said this: women compliment their men in other ways. The only other way women compliment their men is through their body. How y'all feel about that?
Um, I'm not going to agree with that.
So I'll say this. So I'll say this. Even if women compliment that way, talk to enough men. A lot of men will tell you the same thing. They don't even do that right. Most of the men say these women are lazy lays, so they got to do all the work. Ain't that much of a compliment.
Wow.
Just telling you what most men would say because I can lump them in together because that's the reality of what they would say.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it looks like y'all have a lot of work to do.
What? What?
maybe,
well,
maybe the
well,
women are lazy lays because um, of what the woman is getting. Maybe she doesn't feel like she needs to put in much effort for what she's getting.
And you
you don't
real
see.
I'm about, you realize that that statement is what a lot of women would say. Hence why Urban can lump y'all in together because that's literally what a lot of women would say.
Well, the truth is the truth, no matter who says it.
But once again, all I'm doing is attacking the reality where you don't like to be lumped in with the women or how we can only go off of our personal experiences. I'm expanding that and letting you know just how similar your thought process is to a lot of the women Urban is putting on display, just like these other women.
Okay.
Hey, he says it. She said, but if a man likes to be complimented, shouldn't he say something?
I know a woman isn't asking a man to sit here and say something when they the ones expecting you to be a mind reader.
God damn.
Literally, these women are asking them to be mind readers. You should have known. You should have been able to read me. You should have been able to feel my energy. All that BS. Y'all the worst communicators. Just
Well, not all of us are like that. A lot of us have been in long term relationships because we know how to communicate.
I can push back on that too, because a lot of my friends are married. I generally only have married friends, ironically. And I listen to a lot of people who have been in 30, 40-year relationships. That doesn't mean they like each other. That doesn't mean that they're great communicators. If
Um,
anything, leave me alone and let's just go on with our day. They sit here and complain behind the scenes. Wife never know anything, and vice versa.
well, how many married friends do you have like that?
I have 15 married friends. I have 30 men that work under me. All of them are married with different age ranges of how old they are, and how long they've been together. And this doesn't include the people that I talk to in the shelters that are married. I said shelters, the people that need help in the shelters who are married, who have various similar examples of what I'm saying. But this also doesn't include who I talk to with my family as well. So it's definitely expressive.
Well, that's still a small amount of people.
You're right. So then you listen to the people that they talk about also and watch it connect the dots because they all have different people that they talk to. So what we're doing is connecting the dots and it just keeps going further. Or you can go to rhetorics that's been stated from the 80s to the 90s till now. Not much has really changed. So when you're just connecting all of that, you can pretty much see the picture. Because if you can't see the picture at that point, you're choosing not to look. You're choosing not to encompass that information because you don't want it to mess up your worldview. But again, a lot of women do that. Hence why Arvin has these conversations and he tells us what's happening, only for the women to all be like, well, that's not my experience. Oh, I don't see that. That's not in my circle. Do any of these answers sound familiar?
Well, that's what they're talking about, their life experiences. So still, you can't lump all women
Well,
in
he's
one
not lumping
category.
all women. No one's lumping all. We're lumping a
Or
majority of them.
you can't say the
Mm-hmm.
majority if you don't know the majority.
We do it with statistics all the time. We don't know that the majority of people see the color red. We just assume they do based off of patterns.
And sometimes that can be off.
But none of us is debating that. We just
I
assume the majority creates the rule. That's always been the situation.
Well, depending on what it is, I will debate it.
And you're fine to do that. No one's saying you can't.
Hey, real quick, y'all, real quick. Um, back to the compliment thing. Mrs. Irving did tell me this at one point in time. She said that she found it difficult for her to compliment me, and the reason why she say that is because I always appear as a confident man with high self esteem, and so she say that because she want me to make myself feel vulnerable to the point where she will compliment me. But I don't know. But I know for a fact that I am a very confident man. That regardless if my wife say something to compliment me or not, it really in a way I value it what she said, but when she don't say it, it's not a big deal to me anyway. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, so that's why she doesn't really compliment you.
Mm-hmm.
You just said it. So maybe a lot of women feel that way.
Hey, you said up here to debunk your own argument earlier.
I didn't say maybe most women feel that way. I said maybe a lot of women feel that way. So what did I debunk?
Hey, Lighter, did you hear?
I'm listening to her.
Yeah, because you just rebutted Lionel a few moments ago by statistic and all the stuff there. And then once again, you use a statistic.
No, I didn't. I said maybe
Technically,
a lot of women
technically,
feel that way. How is that a statistic? I didn't say 75% of the women feel that way.
You're being literal. He's using semantics to let you know what
mm-hmm.
you were doing.
Yep.
Okay. Whatever y'all say.
Say, E, she said this. She said, I compliment my husband often. Shout out to E complimenting her husband often.
What is often? Once every 6 months?
That
I
is a good
understood.
question, though.
What is often? Every 6 months?
Cause she did say often. She doesn't say all the time or nothing like that. She said often.
Because women like to play the wordology game.
Selena, salute, welcome.
I'm just curious though, what does Urban say that bashes women? That it sounds like it's more hateful comments towards them.
Let me go back and watch some more lives and take notes, and I will get back with both of you all on that, okay?
Because I think he's pretty
Hey,
fair across the board. He talks just as much crap to the men that he does as he does the women.
Okay.
He has a whole song for the men, plenty of songs for the men.
and everything. Oh,
Whole
Sweet
beta
Rita,
male song.
yeah. Sarita, she said this. She said, how would it make you feel if you what? How would you make you feel if you woman complimented you every day? That's how she said it.
You know what she meant. Don't go there. Don't try it. Hey, sweet Rita.
That's what she put in the cat. That's what she put in the chat. Now
You
she
know
tried to
what she meant.
correct. Now she tried to correct her. You know I was talking about Arabic. So how would it feel if my woman compliment me every day? I mean, I would feel no different if she did it a few times. I appreciated the same value. Good night, 20. Enjoy Life 20. Appreciate you once again. But yeah,
Yeah,
I would feel no different.
I would love to continue this, but I'm gonna have to go, y'all. I need to go and compliment my husband some more.
That's good. See if you learn
Hey,
something.
we sit up here changing lives every single day. She should go
Yeah.
compliment her. Notice this also. Like, notice this. She said her husband and not her partner. Yes, we're winning.
Yeah, she learning.
My husband, my partner, my boo
No,
thing,
Nah,
whatever.
we heard you already.
We heard you. We heard you first time. No take back.
Good night, y'all.
Nah,
Good night. Good conversation.
Yeah. Talk to y'all later.
We out here changing lives, man. Changing lives and everything. Cause yeah, Alice, she was one of the main ones in the chat talking about my partner. Now she said, hey, let me go back and compliment my husband. Yeah. That's what it's
and that's what
about.
a lot of these women need to do. They need to compliment their husbands. What do a lot of black women say? I mean, I can say women, but what do a lot of black women say? These guys always cheating and whatnot. Maybe they don't get complimented enough. Maybe that
Hey,
fat Becky over there compliments her.
mm-hmm. Hey, he said I compliment my hubby weekly. Lionel, you are
Weekly.
too funny.
Weekly. Dang.
Yeah, he
So
got to do better, man. Got to do better, E.
once a week. He probably forgot it. Once
A
a
matter of fact,
week.
E, E, what was it that you complimented your husband on
Yeah, did
lately?
you tell him you were handsome? Or did you just be like, oh, you stepped the right way today?
Yeah, choir moms want to know. And right now, E gonna sit up here think about it. Like, wait a minute, what was it that I complimented him
Because if it's
about?
weekly, she should know, like, in a snap. Man, you got to be hard on these women, man. They be lying.
Mm-hmm.
These women act like it's so hard to give their man a compliment. They have no problem dogging him, no problem dogging the man. But in terms of complimenting him, man, it's like I'm asking them to grab the sun.
E salute. Welcome to the chat panel, who everyone called this.
I'm getting tired of typing. I'm getting tired of typing with y'all. Lord have mercy. Now, what were you saying, Lionel? What did you say?
What do you compliment him about?
I compliment the way he looks. I compliment the way he dresses. I compliment when he shaves his head. It is so smooth and I love it.
How
I
often does he
compliment when
change?
he shapes his beard. I
How
compliment the
often
way
does
he
he shave?
smells. He shaves, I want to say every few days.
But you only compliment him once a week?
No, I didn't say once a week. Read it, Lionel. I said weekly. I didn't give a specific number.
We know how y'all women speak.
I know how you talking. I know how you talking. So that's what I said. I said weekly. I didn't say how many times a week.
Do you think most women are operating like you?
No, I know they're not.
Finally,
yeah,
someone's on.
I know they not. I know for a fact they operate like E.
Yeah, I know they're not. But I
E
can't
is
speak for all women. I can only speak for myself.
E is an anomaly.
But you can speak, not okay, you can never speak for all, but you can definitely speak for a large number because you have experience being around people, talking to people, and listening to people connect the webs.
I can, and that's why I say it, but I still won't speak for all women.
I
I,
never,
I
again,
get
I
what
never
you're
said all.
saying. I get what you're saying. I don't even feel comfortable speaking for most women these days. And that's just to be completely honest because, everybody has their own mind. Everybody knows, has their reasonings for what they do and how they uh conversate how they are in their relationships. And I've come to find being on these internet streets and listening to a lot of this stuff that's on the internet, people have a different sense of relationships and marriage. I
I'm gonna
don't
give you,
catch a lot of this stuff when I'm around the people that I'm around. So my circle, my friends, these are not conversations that we have with
so I'm
regards
gonna,
to our relationships.
so I'm gonna give you it's funny because these are conversations white people do have and been having for a while. When I hear black people who say that they don't have these conversations or hear it, I think it's very interesting.
Why
I
do you
want to
say
give
it's interesting?
because I just get curious on what exactly do people talk about
We
if
don't
they're
sit up
not
and talk
talking
about
deep,
relationships, our relationships.
because these are essentially world view building questions. And it's seeing exactly where you're at, where you're going. Maybe there's flaws, maybe there are things that you're doing very well and it could hype you up, inspire you to do even better.
I wouldn't say these are worldview questions with regards to your marriage.
Mhm.
You would have to you validate that statement.
Before I do that, I don't want to lose train of thought. When we're talking about majority versus minority, and we say we don't know, we can't speak for certain people, I'm gonna give you an example. My mom was 11 years old when she gave birth to me, moved out of the house when she was 12, and had to be working and living on her own a little after 1989. Can I sit here and say that's the minority of people?
No.
You think that's the majority of
No,
little girls'
excuse me. I thought
experience?
you said majority. No, she is a minority. And I'm kind of similar because my mother had me when she was 15.
So
So I can
this is,
relate.
so this is where I say you can group people together and you can understand that certain things aren't so much, oh man, I can't speak on all these people. Yes, you can. We know for a fact that the majority of women do not have that experience.
So let me say this. And I get what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. But the only way I would have known that I can group me and you together as being from single parent homes and being born from adolescent mothers is because we said something to each other. So if we don't have these conversations, and that's what I'm saying, in my circle, we don't sit up and have conversations about this. This is not, in my opinion, or in world changing conversations to be having in a group setting. So I'm not sitting up talking about what's your marriage like, or how do you treat your husband, and how do you treat your husband. That's not what we talk about.
Is that what Urban is talking about?
That's what you said.
No, but it all falls back onto what Urban brought up about the misandry and stuff. And all I'm doing is equating what the majority of people have a habit of talking about or bringing up in particular conversations.
Understood.
I'm showing
Understood.
that you can lump people. That's my whole thing. I've been showing that you can lump people in large groups together. The pushback is people saying that you can't, but the reality is we already do.
You can, and my pushback wasn't that we can't. My pushback is that we don't, unless we're having those conversations, then you can't. So I'm not gonna, I have no idea we're in a group unless we're having that conversation. That was my thing. I said, when you said you guys are not, you hear it more in Black communities or Black folks that we're not talking about these things, but in the white community, they do, correct? That's what you
Yes,
said,
ma'am.
correct? And I'm saying, and you said those are world view conversations, and I'm saying I disagree with that.
But that's literally what are relationships? Is that generally speaking, when you're born, you're literally seeing people in relationships. Your whole life, you're seeing relationships. No one can say they're not. You're literally born seeing this stuff. It's literally part of how you view things because a lot of people are either in long-term relationships or have been dancing around it. When you start to ask the questions regarding it, because again, some people will ignore stuff. They'll straight ignore what they shouldn't be ignoring, or when they get a glimpse of what they should learn, it changes their outlook. Look at the red pill community for an example. You don't think it's a world outlook changing situation? How many of these guys have been red pilled because they've been hurt by some woman? And now their entire view on relationships and women have literally flipped.
I agree with that. I agree with that. I do agree with that. They have shifted because now it's a conversation, but it wasn't a conversation.
So I'll give you an example of that also. Go back and listen to Chris Rock, Bring the Pain, 1996. That entire comedy skit is a red pill comedy. He's saying
Facts.
everything that these men that y'all women claim y'all weren't hearing before, not you, but women in general, he said it in that comedy special. Dude touched on so many red pill points. Then, that is 30 years ago, that we're saying today. And I have heard the men talking about this more so as I grew up. But what we say, it's barbershop talk, basketball talk, back at a warehouse talk. These men have been saying this stuff.
Okay, I get you. Again, you're going with your groups. If you're in that group, you guys are having that conversation. You can say salon talk. I'm just saying for me, and that's why I say I can't speak for everyone else. It's not a topic of conversation.
But notice what I've said earlier when I was speaking to Alice. I said that a lot of women speak just like you. They don't have that circle. They don't have those conversations. They don't know those experiences. We often hear women regurgitating the same thing. I've literally listened to my mom tell me this stuff as well. And what's wild about this is that when I had a mini heartbreak many moons ago, my mom flipped when she saw me emotional. Literally flipped. Everything that she said she never saw, she threw that out the window and said, Lionel, let me tell you what it is. Treat this girl like utter shit. Lionel, do this, this, and that. You know what these women be doing. I'm going to tell it to you like it is. Now, all of a sudden, it's like, wait a minute. You told me you never seen any of this stuff before. She said, bullshit. And then, of course, after that, she went back to her normal mode where, no, I don't remember saying all that. Because, she's a woman.
Okay. Your mom sounds a little bit different. That's all I'm
She's
gonna say.
differently different. Shout out to Lionel mom, Miss D.
She sounds a little bit different. I'm just but I get what you're saying. So I understand what you're saying. But my whole premise for coming up here was to answer the question that you had with regards to my husband. And
And you
then
did. We happy for that.
yeah, and then to, just let you know that it's that's still I get what you're saying. I understand this stuff happens. I hear it on the internet, but I'm saying in my bubble, because I'm in a bubble and I'm admitting that. It's not a topic of conversation. Only outside of this bubble is when I experience it. When I go and click and scroll up and down these social media streets, that I see most of these talking points and these types of people, not in my immediate circle. That's
No,
all
I
I'm saying.
understand that. No, we absolutely understand that. And just like Urban has been trying to do for all the women, open y'all minds to what's actually happening. Trying to tell y'all that outside of y'all bubble, this stuff is happening. This stuff is being talked about. These conversations are happening because too many women speak like you. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not even pushing back on you. I'm letting you know what's happening outside of your bubble, what's happening in the multiverse.
I'm gonna put I'll
Well,
put
I'm
y'all
gonna
this.
stay inside my bubble.
I'm gonna I'm put y'all this way. I was the same. I was the same exact way where I was in my bubble, as you say, until I had my awakening moment. That awakening moment is when my bubble popped and I seen the reality that was happening around me. You know what I'm saying? Once when I seen it and became aware of it, it became consciously aware of it. That's when I started talking about it. I'm like, hey, this is some crazy stuff happening. Nobody's not talking about this. But let me ask y'all this question too, because I believe we're in a good place in this conversation. When we talking about I bubble, right? What type of conversations are we having pertaining to relationships in our bubble? How do they look? How do they go by? If you're having that conversation.
I'm not. So I'm not. Like I said, I'm not having these. Our conversations are about. In my bubble, our conversations are about just things that are going on in life, finance, things that are going on in the world, not relationships. I think, like I said, for me, it's more. Anytime I make comments on things like this, or we have segments on things like this, it's because we're pulling something that we seen on the internet. But when I talk about stuff in my household or with my friends and family, we're talking about, life events or, world events. We're not talking about dating or marriage situations.
Okay. Why not though?
Because none of us have
Like I said, I'm not saying that it's wrong. I'm just curious to want to know why y'all not having random conversations about just talking about relationships or you know how it is. Y'all could be sitting there either at each other's house or y'all go out to dinner and y'all just having a random conversation about different things. Talking about Michael Jackson, then talking about other things. Then it just lead into a relationship topic where y'all just talk about relationships. So y'all never had that conversation where y'all probably talk about finance or something dealing with economics, right? And next thing you know, it is leading to a relationship segment in that moment. Y'all don't have that type of conversations at all. Where y'all talk
No,
about relationships and y'all just related based on y'all personal anecdotal experience.
pretty much. We're not sitting up here talking about anybody's relationships or our relationships. It's just It's not a topic of conversation in my circles. It's just not. Maybe it's because we're a little bit older. I don't know, but it's not something that we just sit up and talk about. Other folks and their relationships.
Okay, respectable. Oh, what about you, Lionel? What say you?
Oh, I absolutely bring it up.
What do you talk about? I'm just curious.
What do I talk about?
Yeah,
Man,
when you're talking
pick a
about
poison.
relationships, and how
Pick
does
a,
it come about? Are you talking about your relationships or other folks'
oh, I talk
relationships?
about everyone's relationship. How are things with your boyfriend?
Really?
What's popping? I mean, why beat around the bush?
I guess I view it more as personal.
No, I think we keep enough things personal. I mean, too many people get offended because, oh man, you're asking personal questions. I use it as building. Maybe I can try something different. Maybe I can implement this. Maybe I can absorb.
Yeah, okay.
Mm.
I feel as though my walk as opposed to a talk would be preferable. But
Mm.
I never I never step into anybody's relationship or try to, give them any type of, unless they ask me. And like I said, we're not asking each other about each other's relationships. Again, when I talk about relationships and I talk about dating, it's mostly on here, not in my personal life.
And see, and that's why I said interesting earlier, because I have most of the white guys that work under me, they just bring this stuff up randomly. They're not on the internet. Like I
Hmm.
put everything on it. They're not on the internet. But these internet questions or talking points, they have them and they bring it
Yeah,
up to me.
yeah.
So, Lionel, let
To
me.
be real quick, to be
Yeah.
fair, Lionel, to be fair, the dudes that you talk about, they're not in your immediate circle. Them like what coworkers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So to be
Okay.
fair, they're not in your immediate bubble. Now I'm pretty sure that E's like relationship type of conversation where like coworkers, whoever, where it does randomly just come up. You know what I'm saying? Am I right, E? Or am I misjudging that?
No, I mean, at work, yeah, sometimes it comes up, just not in personal. So, always at work, there's somebody who has an issue, or, they come to work uh, with a problem in their relationship. Yes, I would say yes. But again, I try not to, unless you're talking to me. If you're talking in general, I'm listening. I'm not really imposing my view on you, unless we're talking one on one.
And so that's interesting though. Why is it simpler to have these conversations with people that you don't know versus in your immediate circle, the people that you
Shoot, I have
confide
these in
in?
my immediate circle.
Hmm?
I have these in my immediate circle. I'm one of the most judgmental people you'll see.
Because sometimes in your personal life, people people can take things the wrong way and feel some type of way. So I feel I'm one of those people, like, it's like when if you see someone, if you have a friend and they're in a relationship and you happen to be out and you see one or the other and they're not with their spouse or their boyfriend or girlfriend, right? And you happen to just see them, but they're with somebody else. Do you go back and tell them, or do you stay out of it? I stay out of it. So I view it as this. I don't like to say anything personal, because they may take offense the way I say things, because I'm very straightforward. So I don't sugarcoat a lot of things. And I just, I've had bad experiences with that. And so I just keep to myself. I don't impose my views on immediate circle.
Hmm, interesting.
Yeah. It's just, I just don't. But I can talk about it to, in a group setting at work. Like I said, I'm more actively listening, unless you're going to ask me a question. If you're asking me a question specifically, then I'm going
Hello.
to I'm going to tell you.
Ronan, salute, welcome, brother. Yeah, but there's like I say, I find it interesting that it's easier for us to have these type of other than Lionel, it's easy for us to have these type of conversations, outside of our media circle. But when you try to have these conversations in our media circle, you don't want to hurt their feelings and different things like that. So I find that interesting.
Because you're closer to them, and then I don't know. It's just easier for me to talk about it with someone that I don't know. That's why it's easier for me to talk about this on my platform as opposed to talking about this stuff in immediate circles. It's just easier for me to, get it out.
Mm-hmm.
I can say it, with no repercussions, basically. As opposed to somebody might feel a type of way, in my family setting, because I've said something that they didn't like the way I said it. And then I still got to deal with these people on, because they're family or they're friends, and we still got to see each other in these circles. So, just to keep from dealing with all of that, you keep doing you. If you're happy, if you like it, you love it, you like it, I love it. Do you?
Mm-hmm. Orlando, did you want to finish your point earlier, or you forgot?
My apologies, Lionel.
I don't even know what my point was at this point.
I did have a question for you, Lionel.
Go for it.
What's your relationship status? I'm just
I
curious.
am currently single. I'm out here I'm in my Pookie era.
Oh Lord. So these people come to you about relationship topics and you're not in a relationship.
Nope.
And they come to you for advice.
They come to me advice. A lot of people think I'm just highly intelligent.
Okay. But you okay. Okay.
Coaches aren't the ones on the field, but they're the ones giving all the advice.
That's a good cute point. That's cute.
Okay, I'll give you a different. So I'll give you a different one. This one's a bit more extreme. Mom was 19 years old, trying to get home. Took her out with a cop. He ended up handcuffing her, and then put a gun to her and abusing her all night. Then sent her out in the street, took her ID, told her straight up, tell anyone I'm gonna kill you. People said go to therapy. You tell me how many therapists you think can relate to that.
Mm.
How can they give her advice when they absolutely cannot relate to that experience?
True.
But we'll tell them to go to the professional, right?
True. You're right. You're correct. That's a very visually that was visually touching to me, but yeah, I got your point. I got your point.
My sister.
Hey, Lionel set up here using my talking points.
Right?
I'm just being honest. And I have no problem sharing my stories. I mean, my sister tried to commit suicide 3 times. She went to a psychologist and she went to multiple therapists. All she wanted to do was hurt herself even more. So I had to take it upon myself to step in and do what they couldn't do and help her. Now she's happier than ever. But
Okay.
I'm not a licensed therapist. I don't have the credentials. But I know suffering and I know torture victims and I know how I can help them.
Okay. I'll push back a little bit. You may even, what you said with regards to that person, they'll tell you to go sit down and talk to an expert or talk to someone who has credentials. But in hindsight, the person that has probably gone through that lived experience will probably be able to and survived it and has moved on, or at least been able to move past that, could probably reach that person a lot faster than that experienced person who doesn't have it, who's never done it, who's never been through that, but just has credentials.
Wait, how is that a pushback?
Because you said it was, that person, these people would go to a person that has the credentials. I'm saying sometimes you'll probably get someone that has that lived experience that can reach that person better.
Okay.
And hence, that's the reason why I'll be having these shows, because I literally been living these type of experiences that I'm talking about right now. I literally dealt with these type of modern day women, these behavior. I literally lived up a portion of my life being a simp. I ain't gonna lie, I was programmed that way. Like a lot of us men, we're programmed to be that way until we get deprogrammed.
Right.
And so,
Right. No, I get it. And that's why I say I used to be a quote unquote modern woman, quote unquote, probably considered feminist. But, I'm married, been married for a lot of years. So I can relate. I can understand when I hear the stuff, when I hear
hmm
the talking points, um, and try to help young ladies to, not necessarily go down that route. But people are going to do what they want to do.
yeah, facts. Hey, Rodney, I want to get you in the conversation, brother. Salute.
Oh, there's somebody else up here. I'm sorry. My apologies.
Yep, yeah, Rodney, he's up here, but he's on mute, I guess.
Okay. Did he drop down?
I'm here. I don't know how to work Zoom. I don't
Oh,
know how to work Zoom. That's why I'm.
Oh yeah. Go ahead. We listen to you. We hear you now.
he went back on mute.
Yeah, he went back on mute. Yeah, Zoom is a little different for StreamYard. Zoom is the bougie version,
Why
as
you
people
use
call it,
StreamYard? Why you use Zoom and not StreamYard?
because Zoom pairs better with the program that I use. Because I don't use StreamYard to
Yeah,
stream.
yeah, I got to
Oh,
push a button to talk, and I'm in safe driving mode. So how do you get a safe driving mode?
oh.
Oh, are you using your cell phone?
Yes.
Uh, you driving right now?
No.
No, cause I believe you could swipe it. You could swipe it to get off that push to talk mode.
Let me see here. See, I don't want to
There
get
we
kicked.
go. He was talking. We could hear you, Ronan, for a second.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like he's talking and muting again. I think he's on that push the talk mode. Yeah, like when you be on your cell phone, you could swipe it and it just be like a push to talk mode. I think you need to swipe it back
Oh, okay.
so it
I
can
think
be on
I'm
the
out of it
regular
now.
mode.
Mic check.
Yeah,
Yes,
we
we
hear
can
you.
hear you.
Okay. Yeah. The reason I joined the conversation because you guys are trying to find a solution for or talking in that direction, whether just going in circles. But since after the let's say let's say 1950, 1960, when slavery officially ended, and we're emerging from that. As soon as we started emerging from that, everything else is dumped on top of us, all kind of weird stuff. So we're under a different kind of pressure than other cultures because we're putting our culture together. But culture is simply what you do in times of difficulty or not. But everything we do is an elephant in the room, you know. So unfortunately, it's down to the couple, whoever you with, to figure that out. If that makes
Mm-hmm.
sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I could agree with that.
Yeah. It's going to take hypocrisy, and it's going to take having fun mixed with serious problems and how we handle them. But how do we handle these problems? Can't be emotional like that. But you can't
Mm-hmm.
you can't throw emotion out the window because
Yeah, facts. Oh, go ahead. I'm
I'm in the
sorry.
Philippines. I'm in the Philippines right now because I like to observe the get down. You know what I mean? I observe how they get it done, and it's interesting because um, you see a lot of guys, right, who obviously don't have a lot of money, but just beautiful women. The hypergamy is not there. It's like if you could meet someone by happenstance, fall in love, it still exists here. Where in the United States, if you ain't dressed like urban man, ain't nothing happening.
Now, hey, now, bro, now. If you dress like Irby, you could say that's a square.
That's a
They'll
wolf in
call
sheep.
me a square
That's a
so
wolf.
damn fast, bro.
Hey, that's a wolf in sheep's clothing, man. Once they hear your music on your live,
but but yeah, I feel you
but
though. Say how long you been a passport, bro?
Right.
before the term was made, I've been over here 10 years. I live in LA, but I'm here a couple months out of every year. But
Okay.
you know, when I'm in my wife, okay, I'll do open car doors and stuff like that. It don't matter who my woman is, I'm gonna open the car door for her. But
Mm-hmm.
certain things, certain things she automatically do, which made me automatically do things. I'll give you an example. I gave her every penny I have. She gave me her credit card, and it evened out. And it evened out swell. Oh, she heard that. And I making cheese, miss. But we're talking about relationships in America. But a lot of things it's just without saying, like, say you carrying bags or something to the house, like grocery bags. She ain't picking up nothing. She not she go to the grocery store, pick what she want. I'm carrying all the bag in the house. I'm not carrying nothing. Stop. So or anything that a man I be supposed to do, they just do it without even saying nothing. Another thing is, believe it or not, I'm louder than her. I be in the house and she be in the corner content on her cell phone or something, talking to her friends or family or something. She's not phoning around the house talking to me about what's on CNN. Where I guess she allows me to relax. I have to allow her to relax. But in
Mm-hmm.
American culture, there's always some turmoil, and most of that turmoil is coming from outside of their relationship. Whether it's money, whether it's CNN, whether it's coming home stressful and not having that time to unwind.
Agreed. I would agree with that statement.
Yeah. So when I said earlier, culture is what we need. What do we not to do in this situation? What do we not to do in that situation? And I just see some rough living over here, but the people are generally happy.
So what's your definition of culture?
What one does in times of difficulty, does or do not do. Like they have a way of talking to each other to not like people get mad about tones, voice tones.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody can say something with the wrong tone, they'll get mad, right?
Yeah.
They have a way to talk to each other. They can tell the straight out truth, but it's nothing to do with tone. It's the way they present it. They present it in such a respectful way that hey, urban man, you have an ugly bow tie. But they say it in such a way it's like you could get a better bow tie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's deeper
Yeah, it's
than
the
that. I
same.
see some money come up missing. I see
Yeah,
some,
yeah, it's
some
a
money come up missing. Hmm.
yeah, yeah, it's the same way how we talk to our children. You know, it's a certain tone that we use. Where it's how the way we project it. I guess that's a bigger way to say it. It's the projection behind it. Like, uh,
Yeah.
if I tell my children don't do something and I do
No,
it
they
in a
ain't gonna
more
lie.
softer way, then they're not going to respect it. But if I say it in my way as a man, then they're going to respect it even more. You know, if that makes any sense.
Yeah. I mean, so we got to figure that out, right? Like, just could prevent all these arguments. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Petty arguments. And people see a lot of people like toxic, but they really just like arguing. They really like just going back and forth in a rough way. But we got to omit the slavery out of our relationships.
Mm, interesting.
Ooh, I know. Omit the
Mm-hmm.
slavery.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
good point. Hey,
Yeah.
hey,
You know what I mean?
Roland gave me another show to talk about. Omit the slavery out of our relationships.
Right.
Man, that's
Yeah.
powerful right there. Hmm.
Yeah. What's the guy hate about CPS? Um, is that they're taking orders from people that used to give away children and stuff like that, and they're still doing it. It's just a more refined version of white supremacy. You have a kid, woman got mad, she called the cops on the man for whatever reason. Maybe he didn't deserve the cops called her, but when they come in and they see a child, oh, there's a child here, let's call CPS.
Mm-hmm.
And then the real problems start, which is too much stress. Most people, when CPS is called, the relationship is going to break up because it's already too much of a mess already.
Yep.
So but it starts pretty much about third, fourth grade. And the other people in your business while you try to, all you trying to do is function. For most, we're just trying to function, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we're trying to function. We try as we put all these things together and put all this stuff together. Outside forces are interfering. I mean, just from you can handle the music. We grown, but that music
Yeah.
wasn't kids, and we got to figure it out. They had to figure it out. There's no Soul Train where they're having fun. There's no but we go okay, well,
Side pain, fatigue, muscle pain, headache, and joint pain. Orexia is the number one.
Lena, what in the hell are you listening to?
that's
Dude,
Scorpio.
there's some TV next to me while I'm working.
Okay, hey, Scoop,
Oh,
you
that
give
was
great
Lionel.
commentary. You both have great commentary, but I don't want to get her name wrong. What is ETV?
Yes.
You are a little bit sensitive. You need to be more flexibility and because you're probably a keeper. You're probably a keeper.
I appreciate
Uh,
that. I would,
Yeah,
I would,
but
I would think. I think my husband thinks I'm a keeper. I think so.
yeah, but anybody who wants to court you is going to be afraid to offend you because you don't accept no bullshit.
No, I don't. I don't outside. But I accept. I take criticism from my husband. So outside of that,
Okay.
not too much. But
Oh,
from my
yeah,
husband,
okay, okay.
being the head of the house, yes,
Okay.
I do.
And you ain't putting up with that. I don't believe it. But well, I guess
what?
but I'm saying
Look over Rodney. He just trolling you now.
Okay,
This what
they don't
Rodney do
believe they
sometimes.
don't believe me. They don't believe me. I've been married almost 20 years. So I think
okay,
I've
yeah.
done something pretty good.
First marriage for 16 years.
Hmm?
And I didn't realize I was miserable.
You didn't realize you were miserable.
Oh yeah.
How do you not realize you're
Woke up
miserable after 16 years?
woke up one day, like I was in a twilight zone. Who am I? What is this place?
What made it miserable? I'm just
Okay.
curious.
Me enabling.
Enabling how?
Um, um, just just um, just thinking I was always a problem. You know, so
Oh
everybody fall
wow.
out if I say a bad word. But I'm a decorated combat veteran. I'm gonna say
Mm-hmm.
a bad word every now and then. It just
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to your
Yeah, but
service, bro.
Yeah.
thank you for taking it. But when I came back, I think, oh man, I'm too rough on the edges, and I'm the one that's this and that. Man, I'm great. I'm cool to be around. Ask Scorpio. But
Oh
I think
Lord, this dude asking for validation for Scorpio Mama.
yeah.
Scorpio Mama is the most triggered in the chat, but she's cool as hell though.
Well, I
She
like
cool as
Scorpio.
hell.
I like
Scorpio.
Scorpio mama.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's a Scorpio, the nicest Scorpio I ever met, hands down. But
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I think people need to be more flexible in their, they're too uptight with this manager stuff and all this stuff. Like, of course, you must take the
Mm,
bags in and pay a couple bills, but as far as if it's excessive in your mind, you should be able to talk about it without an argument.
yeah,
I don't
Like,
facts.
I agree with you, but I'm not when I say that I am when I speak, I say things, very straight to the point. It's not that I'm saying it in an argumentative way. I'm
you're completely
just being a
correct.
matter of fact about it.
Yeah, you guys are professionals. All you guys are politically correct. You have to be right in order to, nothing wrong with that. But if I do make a dirty joke or make something, I don't want my wife to go, ew. You know what I mean? I don't want. And another point is, I think a lot of women don't understand that, or a lot of men, so you make a lot of money. If you're a lawyer, you don't want to come home to you don't want to come home to another lawyer or a doctor. You want to come home to a secretary or something. That makes sense, DJ Urban. That makes
Yep.
sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. So in other words, what he's saying that you don't want to come home to a exact replica of yourself. Yeah, y'all got to be different. Which
yeah.
which I say that all the time that there's nothing wrong with being different in your relationship. Actually, it's like better for you to be that way.
Yeah, it's who could excite you and who could be a good friend. You know, yeah,
Hmm.
I was supposed to be happy, not a place where there's actually they double down on what's going on outside.
Yep, facts.
We have a
Because
lot. We have
I, hey, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Look, y'all barely put up with me on YouTube. Doesn't imagine me putting up with myself every single day. Man, I've been to cuss myself out every day, man. So yeah, so I need my wife. I need Mrs. Irby to balance me out per se.
yeah.
Well, she have a
Oh yeah.
different perspective, give me pushback, and all that good old stuff, and we best friends, and we do what we do.
I'm gonna buy her a tissue box to throw at your ass.
Oh damn.
Ain't gonna hurt you. Ain't gonna hurt you. Ain't gonna do that.
Hmm.
Like that. That's just dick. You know what I'm saying? But there's a lot to figure out, and we just seem to not admit it.
Gary, salute.
We gotta just take it from there. I don't think that um like calling the cops on every little thing and all the pettiness and stuff, all that comes from slavery. I mean, it's like Dr. Francis Cress Wilson. I think she opened the conversation, but the conversation was never finished. Hey, hi,
Hmm.
Mama. She was baby there.
Yep. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, well, with Ronnie, he said it comes from slavery. It comes to that patriarchal system, because that's
Yep.
actually what it came from. That patriarchal system is nothing but slavery.
Yep. Now, yeah. Yeah. We used to watch cartoons coming up, right? A lot of us
Hmm.
latchkey kids, and we would see the cartoon where the man would take a coat and put it over the mud puddle so the woman could walk across. That's how we grew up.
Mm-hmm.
He was
Mm-hmm.
like that. He was like that. So it's in the mind, right? All you have to do is to treat a girl right, and she will like you. So men tend to, or in my case, men tend to over respect, over thinking that's how you do it. That spells simp.
Yep.
But in
So
reality, I have to be yourself. It's hit or miss. Either they can hit or miss. And I also
I
learned that if women
Hmm.
like you, ain't nothing you can do about it. Either
Tell me
like you or
about
they
it.
don't. Like
Tell
you or
me
they
about it.
don't. Yeah. So, but I mean, if you don't want to, I don't want to be the guy to walk into someone's life and ruin it because I'm oppressed, or I feel like I'm oppressed, or I don't know how to deal with my oppression, and people don't even talk about this stuff.
Yep. Yeah, they don't. Or even about your own insecurity due to your experiences. Because
Yeah.
that's basically what them guys over there at the Manosphere and the Red Pill Community and the Pink Pill. That's what they do.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
They talk about they insecurities and
Yeah. You
just
can't
project it
classify my
on
man.
YouTube.
Yeah, I go. I switch a range from good pimp to the bottom simp. In order what I had to do to maintain my relationship.
Hmm.
But yeah, I've actually opened doors and people laugh at me, like, huh? I just keep it moving, man. It's my relationship. I'm the one going home. You know what I'm saying? You want to talk about laughing still. When I'm at home, snugged up, you should
uh-oh. Did he go away?
Oh, it's kind of breaking up.
actually is culture.
Yep. Yeah, we can't hear you, 22. It sounds like you listening to commercials like Lionel now.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, yeah. You still breaking up, bro. Yeah, we can't hear you. But anyway, y'all. So salute to each and every last one of y'all who are tuned in to the show again. This second segment of the show, everybody will allow people to come up on the panel to just give me their perspective about the topic that we've been talking about tonight. So we've been having a very, very interesting conversation, man. And shout out to everyone who came on the panel earlier, everyone who's on the panel right now who's having a discussion too. OSD, I see you in the building. Salute, brother. Factuals to you.
Did you go back on mute?
Yeah, you went back on mute. Oh, we still barely hear you. I don't know what's going on.
You guys continue on. I'll be in the chat.
Okay, all right. All right, cool.
I actually want to touch on something he brought up. It was one of the first things he said. And he brought up how he sees we're trying to find a solution, but we keep going in circles. You understand that that's generally because of the woman, right?
I knew he was going to say something. I was waiting for one of those types of comments from either you or Urban.
But it's generally true. I mean, the women are the ones who are basically telling us they haven't heard all this red pill, quote unquote, manosphere type talk and stuff, which really isn't until recently, which literally proves the point where I say women don't talk to their men. Women don't talk to these men. The fact that men have been hearing these conversations, at least since the 60s, and women are like, oh, I'm just starting to hear it now, I think that's a problem. That pretty much shows these women have not been talking to these men or haven't been listening and only being, quote unquote, in their bubble. But now that they're hearing it, it's uncomfortable. Now we don't have conversations like this in real life. Now my friends and I don't talk about this. Me and my partner, quote unquote, don't talk about this. Probably why? Because you're calling him a partner. But that's the reality of what's happening.
Mm-hmm.
So it's all they're women bashing. They're hating on the women. They've been doing that. That ain't nothing new. These dudes been hating all of y'all. To say it nicely. But they still go out of their way to sip for y'all. They still go out of the way to be a beta for y'all.
Mm-hmm.
What's your idea of an ideal relationship, Lionel?
An ideal relationship?
Your ideal relationship.
Ideal. My ideal relationship. I need her to be a dog and answer all my commands. Let me stop. That's not true. That's not true. Don't flip that, y'all.
Hey, we got the time step. I'm gonna use that in the clip, man. They're gonna go viral.
Ideal. I'm leading the pack. I'm leading her. I'm leading the kids. I'm leading the family. I'm leading the generation. I'm setting the example, and she's my cheerleader, complimenting me. Not so much as "Yay, go Lionel," but complimenting the actions that I'm doing, helping me build this business, helping me build this empire. And in essence, we're complimenting each other. We're growing together.
Okay, so is she allowed to work?
Yeah, she allowed to work. No, I don't want no Peggy Bundys from Married with Children. Nah, no Peggy Bundys.
Hey, Lionel, me and Lionel had a whole hour conversation to talk about Peggy Bundy, his Peggy Bundy theory, and that's a whole nother show.
Yeah, she's absolutely. I absolutely encourage her to work.
Okay, interesting.
Oh, speaking of theories, y'all. Speaking of theories, I want to throw this out there to y'all. I honestly want to hear y'all perspective on this. All right. Now, I'm not saying that this is facts or anything like that. This is just a theory that I came up with. All right. So let me build up my premises of what I figure to say. All right, I'm build up my premises, and then I want y'all to understand where I'm coming from. Then I want to hear y'all perspective on this. All right, so here's my premises. Last night I was watching the last Mission Impossible movie that came out. Right. In the last Mission Impossible movie, it's Mission Impossible Ghost of Reckoning Part 1, right? So in the movie, spoiler alert, but in the movie, right, they was facing against artificial intelligence that ended up hacking it into every system around the world, and that artificial intelligence became sentient, right? And so that artificial intelligence became sentient, and it was giving commands out to all the people who was with MI6 and all the stuff there that's throwing everybody off and having people fighting against each other and stuff, right? So here's what I want to bring to y'all, and I'm curious to see what y'all think about this. All right, when I was watching that movie, I had thought about this. In the scene of the movie, they said that the artificial intelligence does what? Think logically, right? And I started thinking about that. I said, well, don't men think logically just the same way as artificial intelligence, right? Where we think logic first, then emotions last, right? And then we just formulating and calculating the best set outcomes in situations, right? So here's my question. Could it be possible that the creation of women was used to offset men's logical way of thinking? Because if we continue to think logically, right, all we're gonna do is think about the best course of action, regardless if it's more moral or not, right? But however, we say that women are emotional, right? So could it be possible that women were created with men so they could offset men being logical? Well, what do y'all think about that? So don't y'all answer all at one time.
I was looking. I don't like. Okay, I officially don't like Zoom for this. I'm trying to find the unmute button and it's driving me crazy. Oh my God. So, meaning causing a balance. He's there. You're creating a balance, right? Logic versus emotion, kind of like that balance. That could be there. That could be it. Just like Eve is described as a helper for Adam in the Bible. That other side, that I can see that. I can see where that makes sense with regards to you being a man being logical and a woman bringing that emotional side, which causes that that balance to occur, that logic and emotion.
Let me add this additional context to this. All right, so in the movie, right, there was said that Tom Cruise character, right, Ethan Hunt, that was said that he make emotional decisions for his team. So however, if he have any type of connection with his team, he gonna make an emotional decision first, then a logical response afterwards and stuff, right? And so the artificial intelligence was counting on Ethan to make all these emotional decisions to manipulate him to make even more bad decisions. So that's what made me start thinking about that, right? Like, wait a minute. What if, us as men, we're like artificial intelligence, right? We the AI, and we sit up here just thinking about everything logical, right? And so God created a woman to offset that. You know what I'm saying? Where we needed that balance, where we needed to have that emotional response. Because even towards the end of the movie, Tom Cruise's character, his character was making all these emotional decisions, but his character was saying that, hey, this machine act like it is God. And so I need to destroy this machine because it got way too much power. So think about that. imagine if women were thinking about us as men the same exact way, where they feel like that. Hence, we have all this power, right? And they want to dismantle this power.
That's not a bad way of looking at it. I didn't get that from Mission Impossible, but that makes a lot of sense.
Did you see the last one, Dead Reckoning Part 1?
I haven't, and I've watched pretty much all the Mission Impossibles, but I haven't seen the last one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, go check it out. It's on Paramount Plus.
Okay. I didn't see it. You stunned me with that one, because that makes a lot of sense in hindsight. What you just said, women see men as having too much power, so therefore we want to dismantle it.
Mm-hmm.
The feminist women, I guess you could say.
Yeah, exactly. Because since we got too much power, women fear it. Just like in the movie, they was fearing it. They was saying that. Oh, here's another premise of the movie too. All the powers to be, right? All the presidents of every country and around the world, right? Guess what they was trying to do with that power, or the AI? Instead of them trying to destroy the AI, they wanted to partner with it to control it. And it doesn't think about that. Even right now, all the powers to be, what they want to do with men. They don't want to destroy it. They want to control it.
Right. Not a bad premise.
Interesting, ain't it?
Yeah. Not a bad premise at all.
And I got you want to watch the movie for real, huh?
Yeah, because I haven't. I mean, I watched all of them literally, but I missed the last one. So I want it. Now I'm gonna look at it a little bit differently. So this will be interesting.
Hey, Roland. Hey, that probably be a strong point that a feminist probably did wrote the movie, because that the time when this movie came out, that's when we was in our woke era, right? So that could be a strong possibility. But I'm just saying that's what I saw in the movie. And when you get a person like me who's logical and I be overthinking things sometimes, that's what I see.
I'm interested to see what Lionel, what do you think?
So, the premise is literally just fifth wave of feminism. That's pretty much what it is. Urban's explaining what the fifth wave of feminism is in an AI analogy. And the reality is that's what these feminists are operating under, supremacy. Now, I don't think that's most women, because I think most women are paradoxical. And I'm saying not even but, I'm saying it because they are. They contradict themselves quite often. Damn sure in the Black community.
Did you say the Black community?
He said Black community.
Lord Jesus.
Oh, I have no problem lumping in people together. I do it quite often. It's up to everyone else to prove me wrong. But our community literally showcases this quite often. This is why so many women are mad at the statistics that the red pill community are just throwing out.
Okay. Is it the Black community in general? Or
Yeah.
the women in the Black community in general?
Yeah.
Interesting.
I done gave you a lot of content.
I mean, hold on. Think about it. Think about all these successful Black women essentially talking about their dating problems right now. All these successful Black women telling us they struggling in this dating market right now. 50 plus years old, got money out the ass, fame and everything, can't find a man.
It can go both ways, though.
We ain't talking about the men.
I hear it from both
Uh,
sides.
Because
So,
the men can always find a woman.
I knew E was gonna say it too. It could go both ways. I
Because the
felt it
men
in
can
my
always find
spirit.
a woman.
okay. It goes both ways. Men, all the money they have, they still can't find a good woman. So,
Oh, no. See, you're saying a good woman. I said these women are struggling dating, period. That's what their argument is. The men definitely are saying they can't find a good woman. And the women are like, where are you looking? Y'all everywhere. But the women are having problems finding just a man in general, one they can just put up with, one that's going to quote unquote be at their level.
I agree with the statement.
Mhm. Dr. Umar got people pissed off, got the women pissed off right now because of
Oh,
what we were just
Lord.
talking about with the Australian girl.
Please don't say Dr. Umar. Lord Jesus.
Oh, trust me, I'm not a fan of Dr. Umar,
Okay,
but I
thank
am
you.
showcasing what happened. And I don't want you to get my personality the wrong way because I grew up with a single mom. But I
Mm-hmm.
did watch men come up and down in our life.
Mm-hmm.
And for all intent and purposes, she was always the leader of the situation. She was the one that always had the lead. She was the one that built them up.
Mm-hmm.
She was the one who turned Pookies into a millionaire.
So is that why you have your perception of, or that's why you see quote unquote black women the way you see them? Because it sounds you
How
get
do I
kind of
feel?
aggressive with your speak when you say black women.
Because it's our
So
community. I want to focus on our community.
do you date black women?
I do date black women.
Just a question.
I do date black women. But what's funny is it's generally the white women that'll treat me a lot better.
I knew that was coming too.
Just being real. I can only
Define
just
speak
treat
from
you
just
better.
like
experience.
just like I knew one E was gonna ask, do you date black women? Do you date black
Mm-hmm.
women? I knew it was coming.
Yeah,
Can
it was
only speak
coming.
from
It was
experience.
coming. So how do they treat you better?
Oh man, the white women, they offer to clean the house. They offer to buy groceries. They offer, hey, want me to invest in your hobby? Heck, want me to give you money? I don't need it. I love they are just automatically submissive to me. Then again, that's not saying that the black women aren't, they're just lazier.
So did you say all, or are
No,
you
no, no. I
saying
said the
some?
black women. You asked my experience. I was just giving you my experience.
So in your experience, the black women that you have dealt with are lazy.
Yeah.
Okay,
But I
got
have
it.
a high standard at the same time because of my mother.
Okay.
That may not be fair, but I have an extremely high standard.
No, I get it. That's why I asked what I asked, because the way you described your mom and the way you say black women, I knew there was something there.
So when I see these black women operating in a certain type of way, I roll my eyes because my who I grew up with was a young mom. I'm watching
Hmm.
this girl work literally from the ages 11 up.
Okay. Okay. So would you
I
say
watch.
the black women that you encounter, or the black women that you have dated, um, were that type of black woman? You couldn't find a black woman that is like the white woman that you dated.
Haven't
So
seen them.
why
Nope.
but why you saying it like that, E?
I'm
Being
saying it the way he
sarcastic
said
with
it.
it.
I'm saying it the way he said
What
it.
why you stressing it like that? The black women. Being petty as hell.
I mean, okay, okay. I'm just gonna be a pig. Okay, I'm just saying it the way I am saying it the way he's saying it. So
That's how he
that's what
talk.
it
He ain't being sarcastic. That's literally how Lionel talk.
is. So
But y'all can listen to the men. The dudes who aren't beta males, it's not like their arguments are any different.
With regards to black women,
Yeah.
I say you just don't. You're not looking. You you're not
But
looking.
that's generally
That's
what the
all I
women
can say.
say in general. The women will definitely say that. But you know what the black women all tell me? You look like you're someone that would date a white woman. You look like someone who would date a Japanese woman. Oh, you one of those nerds.
So, what type of
If-
black women are you dating?
And that's what women generally ask. These are women who got 4 or 5 degrees. These are women who are business women. These are women who are either a doctor or a lawyer, you know, that high profile crap that you just
Hmm.
don't see really walking around or have some
Hmm.
type of recruitment agency. Like,
Hmm.
or it's the ghetto girls, the hood rats, the bald headed scallywags. Like, you have these women, they all talk the same. Women love to say how different they are, but they all talk the same.
hey, I'm laughing about this because this what women said to me, said about me too. You must be dating a white woman and all this stuff. I'm like, man. Especially how the way I dress, they're like, you must be dating a white woman. You be just way too bougie for black women. I'm like, what the hell? What made you think that?
So it's for me, it's more so when they get in, they see what because I'm an author. When they see that I'm writing about metaphysics, epiphenomenon, cataphysics, metalogic, things like that, automatically, oh, you must be into those white girls.
No, I get it. I'm being petty, but I get what you're
No,
saying.
you're fine.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah, with
My
our
son gets it as
overemphasis
well.
with black woman.
I had to do it. I had to do it. But no, I definitely understand where you're coming from.
And I got a great
It's
standard.
unfortunate. It's unfortunate that
Like I have a great standard to look for a woman for, where generally the men were the ones telling me just find a girl that's pretty.
hmm
That's what men told me. Grown men,
hmm
me growing up, look for a girl that's pretty. Simple.
okay.
These are our black men, our church preachers, our governors, the people who own the bus stations, the people who got these good jobs. That was the advice. Just find a woman that's cute and simp for her.
Hey, real quick,
I,
Ron, and uh, if I ask this question, Lionel gonna take the whole show explaining it. All right, so maybe we'll do another show and Lionel will explain what cataphysics is for you. All right. Because if you ask him this, the whole conversation is going to change. I'm telling you. So I'll dedicate another show and I'll literally bring Lionel up and hear how this whole conversation talk about that. All right. Oh yeah, continue.
I'm amazed at the what you're saying with regards to the men that you have spoken to, the men in your life, I guess, or the men in your community. That's what they told you. Just find a cute girl and simp for her.
To be honest, I do have a jaded perspective of a lot of the men in my community because growing up, I have not seen the best of things from the grown men in my community. And men have clapped back on it. I'm not going to say it's most,
Mm-hmm.
but it's a very dark world out there. And it's generally caused by a lot of these sick men. So I definitely have a jaded perspective of the black men in our community.
So you have a
If
jaded perspective of black men. You have a jaded perspective of black women.
Oh, I'm just jaded in particular.
I was gonna say you just sound you're jaded.
hey
But
hey E, he's so jaded that even his little Zoom thing is green.
Right?
see,
So do you see yourself even having a relationship or getting
I've had
married?
relationships now, but getting married, probably not.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm listening to you, and I don't. To be honest, and I'm just being honest,
Go for it.
you sound like it's hopeless for you,
No,
and
it's
pretty much
not
you're set
hopeless.
in you're comfortable with your situation. You're comfortable
Uh,
with your viewpoint and your vantage point.
no.
Scotty Pippen, salute, bro.
I'm always looking for people to prove me wrong. That's one thing. I always tell them, I've taught my brother and my sister and my mother, always look for every point of the conversations. Look for the good, the bad. Listen to the people you absolutely do not agree with. Absorb everything. I ask people, prove me wrong. They say talk to the people that got to an experience. I talk to the people who've been married 30, 40 years.
Hmm.
They don't have their best stories to tell me.
What do you expect it to be perfect?
Oh no, but you want to know what men have told me since I was young? Don't get married.
Hey, hey, for the for the record, for the record, I was also taught at a young age that I needed to sip for women. That you need to do
Yeah.
all these certain things to get women. And a lot of men been taught that way too.
And they shouldn't do nothing for you.
Cause you're a
But
man.
women, but women act like they don't hear. Like I said, women don't talk to men. They don't listen to what these guys be saying. They're only currently now hearing the barbershop talk that these guys have been saying since forever.
Okay. I mean, I guess I have a different perspective because I was brought up around nothing but men, so I have heard these talking points around men. Like I said, I just don't. It's not a conversation, that we have in my groups. But I've my brother. I have 5 brothers, and I have a very alpha male dad, and mostly all uncles. So I've pretty much been raised around men, so I get it. Um, but it's just interesting to hear. But I've never heard any of my immediate family talking about simping for no women. But again, I have different types of
Well, that is,
gentlemen
you
in
gotta
my
understand,
family.
we haven't always been saying that word. If the dudes will explain what they do for the woman, it'll instantly sound like simping.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Because that's not just a word we've been using like forever. It's just we've categorized that. We've created the word to categorize what men are doing.
So I guess I need to say, where are you from? Are you on the East Coast or the West Coast?
Definitely East Coast. Unfortunately, I'm from Baltimore City.
Okay. Um, and you said you grew up with a young mom. Were you raised in like in the rural part of?
I grew up and down the East Coast, and I have experiences living in good areas in Utah. Also, we've lived. My mom made a real effort to get us out of the hood, and she did. So we've lived in good areas. We've lived in quote unquote white areas. I currently live in a very high class Asian white area. So we have definitely been all over.
Because I've heard of, I've heard of men. The simping thing is not as, I didn't hear that as much as I have recently. Like I think I said this on one of our podcasts. The men that I've been around are on the West Coast. It was never, you was called a captain. You wasn't, you trying to save females. So I guess that's the same as simping. But most men that I was raised around wasn't that type of man. It was more pimping, I guess you could say. That makes any sense. So I wasn't around the simpy type of brothers.
It sounds like you're saying you weren't around the beta males.
If you want to, yeah, I guess if you want to put it in that perspective, yes, yes, yes. So I get it, but I wasn't around when you guys talk so much about these beta males. I wasn't really around beta males at all.
And that's all. But again, this is what I'm saying. We're opening up the worldview. We're opening up. We're showing you what's outside the bubble. I'm not criticizing it. It's great that you didn't see this. You didn't need to. But this is what's happening. And it's not just one person complaining about a minority. The women are also complaining these men are weak. Any woman who tells me they haven't heard that argument is lying. There are women today are saying that the men are weak. The men are sassy. The men are too feminine. All they're doing is complaining about the men.
Right. Right. This is true.
Mm-hmm.
I do say a
Like
lot
a
of
lot
men
of
are
dating.
sassy, but I do blame a lot of single mothers for these sassy men that are out there currently.
So what's funny about that is that the complaints that go on to the single moms, and I generally push back when it comes to this target, a lot of the advice that these guys had growing up were from the men walking around or from watching these R&B simp videos where the men want to be outside, taking off their shirt, crying in the rain, saying, I love you for the girl to ignore him, taking the piano out in the desert, saying how much I love you, but she ain't nowhere around to hear that crap. Like,
Mm-hmm.
Why are you trying to destroy my R&B
that's
legacy?
what it, but I'm being real
Why
with
are you
you.
trying
Because
to do
that's
that?
beta male
That's what
energy,
happened.
Why are you
beta
trying to
male
steal
music.
my 112 and Jodeci music? Why are you trying to steal it from me? Don't
Because
do
the
that.
90s did that.
Don't do
They
that.
were the 80s and 90s was simp music to the 100th degree, and they were teaching boys how to be simps. This is how you're supposed to get the girl. That crap don't work.
Mm-hmm.
They taught
Well,
these boys how
well,
to
well,
be beta
hey,
male.
hey,
It
what?
worked. It just didn't. You couldn't keep them. So it worked. They
No, no,
got
no, no,
them.
no, no. Let me
Just didn't
let, me-
keep
let me
them.
get y'all. Hold on. Let me give y'all a perspective on it. It worked for only the certain type of women that it worked for.
I agree.
Right.
That stuff
Absolutely.
don't work today.
Agreed.
That they
Agreed.
will get called simps. They will get called beta men. These women, that does not turn them on. And but this is what these current modern day men grew up listening to, the beta synth music. And then they got the other guys, the older guys, telling them, hey, simp for her. And again, they're not exactly saying that word, but that's what they're saying.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't believe there can be a balance?
Oh, there can be a balance. I don't think the women want it to be a balance.
I would say I disagree. I would say some women don't want it to be a
Okay.
balance.
You
I'm
can
gonna always push back on
you're fine.
the type of woman that you guys are looking for, and I say this a lot. Type of woman that you want is out there. It's just not in the package that you want.
What's the type of woman that these guys are looking for?
Well, you just said it. You wanted something. You wanted a submissive woman, and I'm not saying submissive is negative because I don't believe that it's negative. But you want someone that's your biggest cheerleader that will, like what you like, uh, strive to be what the things that you are going for. They're cheering you on. They're even investing in the things that you like. They want to see you succeed. They're catering to your needs. And I'm saying that those women exist. They exist in the Black community. It's just not in the package that you want it to be in. And
What's
I
the pack?
always stick to that.
What's the package I'm looking for though? I'm curious. That's all.
In my personal opinion, the package that you guys are looking for is the package that you see on social media currently.
Mm.
Oh, hey,
The type that
don't throw me into that packet because I'm gonna take it for. I ain't look
you're
for no more
married.
woman anymore.
I'm not talking about the married men. I'm talking
So,
about the single men.
so I'm curious. Do you hear what a lot of these guys do say though about those girls? And there is
You
a
say
put.
that all the time, but that's still the type of woman that you go for. You look for.
No, no, no,
They're
no.
in your
They
they're in
go.
your inbox. They're in your what do you? That's the videos that you watch. I'm quite sure if you're watching. I'm not going to be corn, if I can say it that way. If you're watching that type of stuff, you're not. Aren't you watching the ones that look like the girls that are on social media? These OnlyFans looking ones. I'm quite sure you're not looking at the triple D or triple Y females for your corn.
So you had 3 points right there. So one of them, a lot of these guys, they just want to smash the girls. That's all. That's not the woman they want to marry. They just want to smash them. That's why they're liking them and sipping for them. Because, hey, dudes will play the long game. They'll be your friend for 19 years, also they can get a piece of you. But that's it. They just want to smash. That's not the girl they want to marry. You have women right now literally complaining because guys are saying the hot girl is too much trouble. That's not who they want to be with. And the women are like, what are you talking about? You want an ugly hoe? And it's like, that's not what they're saying either. But they don't marry the hot girl. They just want to smash. That's not what they're looking for. And mostly is no different than when you look at the sports players. What was the big thing in the 90s? All the black guys are dating white girls. But then they're looking at the white girls like, dang, these girls are painfully average. Exactly.
Right. So why you're saying you can't find an average looking black woman that meets your criteria?
I'm not looking for a hottie, but at the same time, I'm not looking for a hottie. But I'm also looking. Go ahead.
Hey, E, I got you.
That's bullshit.
Thank you, Irwin.
Continue.
I'm not out there just basically looking for the hottie because you listen to these guys. The hotties are the headaches.
The hotties are the headaches, but you guys continually look at them. You can't tell me that you looked at an average. You're looking for an average black woman. You're not. You can't even tell me that.
Wait, hold on now. When you're saying you mean average looking black woman?
Average looking black woman. No weed, no wig. Natural hair.
Girls,
average looking like black woman.
I look at plenty of average looking black women, but they're the ones who have. I look at plenty of average looking black women, and most of the dudes I know look at average looking black women. Now, don't or end up with them. This doesn't mean they don't have a stash of porn looking at women who are better, but most of these dudes end up with the average looking black woman. Most of the old men I know that are 60, they got a stash of Playboy magazines, but they are married to an average looking chick.
So why is it so hard for you to find? You can't find an average looking chick.
Hold on, I'm not just gonna go onto the street and pull up and be like, damn, she average. Let me just scoop her up. Because she gotta have a qualification. Men got, I have standards. I had a great representation of a woman.
Okay.
These women don't meet those standards.
And where are you looking? There's too many.
They always do that, Urban.
Women in this world, and the women that you're speaking of is not that high of a percentage. I don't have the data points. I know you're a data-driven brother. I don't have the data points, but I'm quite sure in the United States of America, we can at least find you at least 20 looking average women that would, definitely be interested in you.
Well, right now, personally, it's not a priority.
Okay, I always say it's not a priority. It's not a priority. Okay,
yeah, right now it's definitely not a priority. I was.
When is it a priority? Shut up, Eric. Shut up, E. I hear that so many times. It's not a priority. Then if it's not a priority, why do you guys complain about it so much if it's not a priority?
Was I complaining though? I was just stating the reality.
Okay, so if you state the reality, why?
Because it's part of the conversation.
Okay.
Let me clarify what Lionel's saying by it's not a priority. That goes to the concept I was saying earlier that it's different with men where we're more about our business and our purpose. Now, if we were to just so happen meet a woman, then it happened that way, then it just happened that way. But we're not literally just sipping out and trying to seek for a woman, if that make any sense.
It does. It does. But I just hear it so often. It's like, and I don't know your age, but for me, when men say that and they're in their, they're at the halfway point of their stage of life, I just look at them like, wow, well, when is it ever going to be a priority? Or maybe you should just say, it's not a priority. That's not what I'm looking for. And I'm just trying to do me, and, the
I
hell with
feel
all
like
that.
that is the same thing though.
Go ahead, explain. I'm
No, I'm
waiting.
saying it's the same thing when they say they're just trying to do themselves. They're trying to build them. Hopefully, they're trying to build their brand, trying to build the money. They're trying to
They're
build
trying
their
to build
status.
their, okay, but okay. Oh God.
And that
50
woman could be a distraction.
at 50.
Oh, at 50. I sound
I
50?
said half of their life
Oh,
is gone. And these men are half of their life is gone. They're in the second half of their life and they're saying what you're saying. That makes no sense to me.
I mean, a lot of dudes statistically don't hit their stride until they're 45, 50.
So 35, they doing really, really good.
Is that, did you say men or did you say black men?
Men.
Men.
What's the data on that? I
They
say
actually
black
show the
men.
data. Most men, if you look it up, they don't hit their financial stride until they're between 45 and 50.
So that
And
means that they're in their financial stride. So they have accumulated their wealth, right? Or they're
yes, they've
okay.
accumulated.
Okay,
So
but I
now
said
they can
50.
go
Hey,
I
Torch,
said
salute,
now
50.
welcome.
now they can go out and say, you know what? I can finance a family.
Right, but I get that 35, but I said 50.
No, that's what I said. Like their financial when like they hit their financial peak
The freak salute.
45 to 50.
So they
That's
should
the
be
actual data.
looking. They should be looking, right? So they
Now at
should
that
be at their
point,
financial peak and they should be at, they know where they are. They know what they have made their way in life. And so, settle down,
if
have
they
a
don't
family.
want to be a bachelor, then yes, they should be looking at that point. But if they want to be a bachelor, by all means.
Exactly. So that's why I say that I haven't at what I originally said is a person that's in the second stage of
Yeah,
their life,
no, I
that
heard
half
you.
part. Right. So that sounds insane to me. So it sounds like we're agreeing. They could
But
just
that
say
again,
that
it
they
depends on the
they want,
mentality.
yeah, they should just say that I'm not really looking. I'm pretty comfortable with my life and this is the way it's going to be. Why lead a woman on when that's not what you're really looking for? Correct?
Because women say you got to have game, and these guys have been taught to play games.
Oh, now back. So it's all the woman's fault. It's all the
I
woman's
mean,
fault, huh?
everything that these dudes do is literally for a woman. When dudes buy a yacht, it's for a woman. When they buy a personal plane, it's for a woman. When they're getting a fancy car, it's for a woman. When they get the good house, it's for a woman. A lot of these men are beta men. They're literally sipping for women. These women aren't getting yachts for men. Let's keep that 100. These men are doing that for the women.
Multiple women, not just a
Okay,
woman.
that's true.
Mm-hmm.
So let's just be clear. They're not
I
just
got you.
for a woman.
Hey, real quick, the freak, he said this 50-year-old man cannot maintain the sex drive of a young woman. I'm going to disagree. The reason why I'm going to disagree is because all that 50-year-old man have to do is get him a blue chew pill and he be good to go. They got pills for that now, bro.
You got it.
He
He
be
said
good to go.
blue chew.
But why do you think them 50-year-old men be going after them younger women? They get them blue chews or Cialis or Viagra, wherever you want to call them gas station pills, what was from 7-Eleven, whatever, them little gas station pills, Rhino, and they be good to go. They might have a stroke or something afterwards, but hey, I'm just saying.
Don't they call it
I'm just
midlife
saying.
crisis?
Man, you
They
call it
go through
whatever, shoot.
midlife crisis.
Hey, you call it whatever, buddy, to get him a pill, he be good to go.
So let me know. I'm not trying to say that it's just strictly the women's fault because we only got this far because the men wanted to be betas and allow women to have all this freedom and allow them to have all this say so. It's literally the men's fault that we're where we're at currently. The men are the ones that showing that hey, it's cool to be a simp, that the betas are winning. I blame the men for all of this. But I'm saying they're doing it because of the woman.
I got you. What somebody in the chat says younger women are less of a headache. I don't know if I agree with that statement, but
The older you are, the more jaded you get.
I'll be ready to say that.
We're being real.
Mm-hmm.
I think the older anybody gets, the more jaded or the more set in their ways, whether it be man or woman. So
But
that's
that
just my
doesn't
personal
but
opinion.
that doesn't change what they were saying though. So the younger women would be less headaches. They lack particular experience and generally speaking. And so they're easy to deal with. They're easier to deal with.
Yeah,
All right,
I'm about to say that too. I'm about to say that, yeah, the reason why younger women are easy to deal with because you can want to mold them into how the way you want them to be. Because they young, they just, getting their feet wet up about the world, and you just mold them to how the way you want them to be. And all you got to do is provide for them, and that's it.
So if that's your
That's
premise,
simple.
if that's the premise, then in this feminist society, you're saying that that's possible.
Yeah.
Everyone's not a feminist.
Then why are you still single?
How does wait, what does that have to do with that?
Get you a youngster.
Do I mean mold or manipulate? Torch up? I mean both. That can be molded and manipulated to however way these said type of men we're talking about. Sure can.
Thank you, DJ Torch. Okay, I'm just saying. Get you
Well,
a younger molder.
I already answered you though. It's not a priority for me.
Okay. What? Hopefully, I still know you in 5 years. Hopefully, we can still, I wanna see where you are.
Oh, you're a cool person. Make sure just follow me. I'm building a
I'm
lot of things.
following you. I have your website. I got everything. I got
I
you.
appreciate that.
Yes.
Yeah, you'll know
Mm-hmm.
me if I don't you too much.
I'm just curious, because people who talk like that, I want to hear. And you sound like you're a little bit younger, so I'm
I
just
appreciate
curious.
that. I'm glad I don't sound 50.
You don't sound 50. I hope you are not freaking 50. You are not freaking 50.
No, I'm 35.
Okay, thank you. Because I was like, if you are 50, my my how I judge people is all wrong right now. Wow.
Yeah, I'm
Okay,
35.
this makes more sense. Okay, makes more sense.
Hey,
Gotcha.
hey, real quick, Torch, he said this. He said that's not a good thing to manipulate someone. What would y'all think about that? And I'll give y'all my perspective on it too.
To manipulate or mold.
Well, he said it's not a good thing to manipulate someone, I guess in general, since dealing with our conversation.
I don't think it's ever a good thing to manipulate anyone. It can backfire on you at some point. It's never for you to insert your will or your way of thinking on someone to I see manipulation as forcing your way of of thinking or the way you want a person to be on someone. I never think that's a good thing.
Got you. What say you, Lana?
I disagree. First lesson my mom was teaching me as a child, you're going to be a leader. No ands, ifs, ors about it. You're going to be a leader in everything you do in life. That's just the reality. I'm 11 years old. I don't have time for you to be, going through the potty training, going through the walking. You're going to be talking, walking, pissing, all of that by the time you're one. And she
Mm-hmm.
made sure it happened. You will not cry around me. And she made sure I didn't shed a tear. Basically turned me into a robot because she didn't have the patience. One hell of a mom.
Mm-hmm.
But she absolutely manipulated me and put thoughts in my head to make sure certain things I did were idiotic. I absolutely agree with manipulating because it can help shape you and lead you the right direction. Yeah, it can backfire, but that's no different than anything else. Everything can backfire. You need to be manipulated to operate. We manipulate children all the time and teaching them how to walk, how to talk, how to cook, pick a poison. I absolutely agree with it because I don't think it's negative. The intention is negative.
Mm-hmm.
I disagree, but we can agree to disagree.
That's cool.
Just because it worked in your situation doesn't mean it works as a whole.
So
You can just be a special kid.
I often say this about women. I say that women are master manipulators. The reason why they're master manipulators because they know how to emotionally get not only other women but men to do certain things that they normally wouldn't do all the time. Like case of point, like we was talking about all this simping and stuff. The whole point why they do simping is because of a woman. Because other than that, it would be no point in him doing it. It's because of a woman. The woman could manipulate their child to do a certain thing, like clean up their room. And within all these situations, it's nothing bad about it. It's just a way of life is. But however, there are toxic people out there, both men and women, who use manipulative tactics in a toxic way. Which that's where I will agree with you on this is that when you're using it in a toxic way, then yeah, it could be wrong. And also, this is where I agree with Torch as well on this. I agree with Torch that if you use manipulation in a toxic way, then it is wrong, period. Okay. But other than that, if you're using it in a positive way where you can manipulate someone to do something positive, you can manipulate someone to uplift someone. I mean, hell, as a matter of fact, those of y'all who are spiritual or religious, y'all religious leaders use manipulative tactics on y'all to believe in God, to worship God, to go to church, to pay tithes. But you will see that as something positive if you are spiritual or religious. Okay. But other people, they will see that as negative. Okay. So that also goes with a line of premises that, hey, it can either go both ways depending on your perspective behind it or how the way it's being used. So I think say they were using a weapon, right? Like when you have a weapon like a gun or whatever, right? A gun can serve two purposes. It could be for protection, right? And it could be for a good reason, but at the same time, you get people who use it in a negative way as well too.
I mean, but manipulation in itself is has a negative connotation with it, right? I would rather say mold than manipulate.
Okay, so I'm in a science fiction community. When you see a character utilizing fire, we always say they're manipulating fire. A character that manipulates, literally, we say manipulate. Because if you're using fire or water, healing, some type of thing like that, we always use the word manipulate. And it's not a negative connotation behind it, it's just an action. The intent is what creates whether it was negative or not. Were you manipulating the fire to destroy people, or were you manipulating it to help build stuff? Were you manipulating white magic to heal people, or was you using it to take life away?
But manipulation is more of controlling. influencing, being deceitful, being harmful. I get what you're saying, but the original definition of it is negative.
Well, which I'm pretty sure Lionel don't disagree with that. That goes back to the premises that we're saying that it does depends on the intent behind it. Ultimately, it can either be used in a negative way, but also it could be used where it could be influential. It does depends on the intent of the person when it boils down to it. Yeah. Besides, so the definition.
Sorry, you guys. I'm about to walk my dog as I'm talking to you.
Oh no, you good.
I'll go on mute.
Oh. Once again, shout out to everybody who's in the chat right now. Not to see y'all in the building of the Freak Torch. I see you in the building as well too. Shout out to y'all. Who else? True Sizzle, the Crew Chow. Salute. God dang, your name complicated to the mud. but salute to you. Salute to you as well too. Salute everybody who is catching the second half of the show. Now, also, I do have my Zoom link drop. If you want to be a part of the conversation, by all means, you can be a part of it. All right. Yeah. Oh, go ahead, Lana.
Nah, give me a second.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay. Had to put his jacket on. Almost made me miss walking my dog. Well, my grandbaby, my furry grandbaby. Oh, this is a good topic. I like it. I like it.
Oh yeah, this is what we do over here. We have thought-provoking conversations over here.
You do.
And the thing about it is that we have it respectfully too. So
Exactly.
we ain't over here trolling. We ain't over here per se trolling each other or trying to purposely get mad just to prove a point. We're listening. We have some pushback, but we're listening, give our perspective, and it just is what it is. And that's how the way debate is supposed to be, by the way.
Correct.
Well, at the end of the day, you could talk to each other, you could agree, disagree, or, wherever, and just walk away. But yeah, it's been a great conversation, y'all. It's been a great conversation. Oh, go ahead, Lana.
Some of my best friends, all we do is disagree on stuff. Been friends almost 20 years though.
That's a true friend, though. You should be able to do that.
They live in bubbles. I don't.
He's not gonna let you go with this bubble thing.
Oh, because I hear it. I hear a lot of people say the same thing, that they're in a bubble, so they don't see what's going on, or they don't generally like to pay attention to it, or they only hear it on the internet. It's usually women that are saying this, but that's what's happening. And so I'm letting them know, well, this is what's happening. Since I have an entire family that just does nothing but travel. And let me tell you what's going on.
Mm-hmm. Shout out to the Freak with the super chat. Appreciate you, brother. He said support for the show. And shout out to the bow tie as well, too. Appreciate you a whole lot, brother.
Feminism is not helping the community. Black women have adopted some of those traits, which isn't helping. A lot of these women do live in delusion right now, but I also say a lot of these women don't actually ask their husbands or who they're dating, are they happy? there isn't a lot of communication really going on because people just choose to not want to have these type of conversations. It just is what it is.
I would agree with that. I agree with, you know, the feminism part. I agree with the communication part because I also speak about this on my channel as well. Um, in relationships and in marriage, I do feel that, you know, communication is not being had. It's sad that you're saying that. I feel it's sad in relationships and in marriage. So you should always have open communication with your spouse. So I don't understand if you are doing life with someone that you can't talk to them. That's just odd to me. Why would I would be single if I can't have communication with the person that I say that I care about, I love, and that is my best friend. So I should
Have
be able to
you,
talk to that person.
have you listened to what the men have been saying as to why they can't do that?
And I asked, why did you didn't know that before you married that woman or before you dated that woman? So I mean, I hear what people say, but some of the onus, you need to talk to them. Stop just dating them. Stop just sleeping with them. Talk to them. How about that?
So in other words, she's suggesting that they need to hold themselves accountable for the decisions that they make. Is that safe to
I
say?
agree.
Correct. Yes. You can't just throw it all. You have a mouth too.
Oh, I absolutely agree with that.
Oh, not you. I'm not saying that's
No,
the
no, I know.
editorial.
I'm saying that in general. No, I'm saying it in
Yeah.
general.
Yes.
Everyone needs to be held accountable.
Yeah.
But
We
I do
can't.
hear more often than not, some of these women just wake up one day and say, I don't like this nigga no more.
And I call that's BS. That's just that's BS. There's, it was a build up to it, and conversations weren't had for whatever reason. But like I said, if you're doing life with someone years and you can't communicate, that's an issue.
So now this it's going to sound like it, but it is what it is. When you look up, when they show you the data that tells you 81% of the women are the ones who initiate divorce,
Right.
not including college and university women. When they tell you that they're the ones who initiate the divorce, and then they tell you that a lot of these women more and more are saying that, oh, he ain't do nothing wrong, I'm just tired of him.
They're lying.
Or I'm just saying, where do you start to point the finger at? Because someone now has to be held more accountable than the other.
I get that. But I would say that they're
Because
lying.
it doesn't sound like the men are leaving the relationships. It sounds like it's the women. And then the women immediately will say, well, what was he not doing? Or what was he doing to make her want to leave? But yet the women, they be giving you the most BS answers.
And that's
Obviously,
what it is, BS answers.
obviously if he was abusing her or something, yeah, get out.
Correct. But a lot of it is, I don't believe they just woke up and like, oh, I'm just not in love with you anymore. No, there were things that led up to that. They just don't want to admit what that is because it would make them seem shallow.
And this is where we bring the accountability up, because a lot of these men sound angry because they're holding the women accountable, because the women aren't holding themselves accountable.
I hear you. I'm listening. I'm just cold.
You're good. Like, this is what Urban be talking about.
As long as there's accountability on both sides.
And don't get me wrong, there should be. That's hence why he has whole songs for the beta male simps.
I sure do.
So
He got
again, I think I've asked this before on Urban's podcast. What's the solution? We talk about the problem. What's the solution?
these men need to stop simping for one. They need to get out of their beta male era.
How are they going to do that?
Man, that's a question.
Mm-hmm.
Because they don't want to listen to people like Urban.
Mm-hmm.
They want to listen to Steve Harvey.
Mm-hmm. Nah, they
You did
want to
not
listen to
listen to
Derek Jackson.
I was about to say that
Yeah, I was
next.
gonna
They
say
want to
Derek
listen
Jackson.
to
That's more y'all
him.
that era, right? Right.
That's who they listening to.
Yeah, cause when I tell them, they say I'm hating on them. They say I need to respect the game, even though
What's
I'm
the
trying to give
game?
them to respect
It
the
ain't
game.
tricking if you got it. It ain't tricking if you got it.
Yeah,
That's the
exactly. But I be trying to put them on like, man, that ain't the life.
But the women also need to understand that they're bad communicators and they need to work on that. Or
agreed.
or this will become just a circular situation. Because if the women don't admit that they are horrible communicators and certain things they flash in dudes' face, these dudes don't give a crap about. They keep telling them that.
Hey,
Agreed.
Lionel, what? Hey, Lionel, South Patch said this on where did you get them percentage at earlier, bro? About the divorce rate.
Multiple different sites. Although the divorce, I mean, depends on what you're, because this year I know certain things have changed. So my stuff could be a bit outdated, but it generally, it was the census thing, but they was telling you
Yeah.
it was 73 to 81%
Mm-hmm.
are initiated by the women. And that's not including college and university students, which then jumps up to the 90%.
Mm-hmm.
It is the census, but I don't know how many people were surveyed,
Oh,
age
that doesn't
group.
really need a survey. Y'all can just look up documentation on that one. You have marriage licenses.
Oh, here. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Gosh.
But
I mean, but then again, y'all can look at y'all regular day life. How often are y'all seeing the men just utterly break up with the woman? Come on now.
Men don't break up, they just cheat.
Yes, there you go.
They
Tell us
don't
like
break
it
up, they
is.
cheat.
Yes. I love a woman that's honest.
I am that. That's it is what it is. It's cheaper to
mm-hmm.
keep her.
And I was about to say that. That's why they said that as of this year, it used to be 51% of marriages ended in divorce. Now it's 45%. But when you're asking people why, that's what they're saying. It's cheaper to keep them.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
They don't want to give up half of their earnings, their investments, their retirement.
Hey,
I get it.
how I get Marsha Wilson in this conversation. Salute. Welcome to the show.
Thank you, guys. Um, I want to say, first off, you guys are having a great conversation, and just keep the good work up. Uh, Now, I'm just an old man, so I know I'm not in the dating market. I know no one wants an old man, especially, when you're short and ugly, et cetera, et cetera. I understand that. But
How
now,
old are you? Hey, how old are you, real quick?
64.
Oh, you're still young, bro. What you talking about?
Thank you, thank you.
Well,
But,
go
but
ahead.
what
Right.
I want to point out is like when you watch the Kendra G show. I don't know if any of you ever watched that show, and you see the ladies come up and they want a rich guy. And let's be honest, a lot of those ladies are very unattractive. That's one of the things that is really crazy about the times we live in today. Because, yes, a person can want whom they want, but men with money have always wanted younger, attractive women. And that's just the way it is. And so that's really the biggest complaint today is that unattractive women want a fantasy guy that never would want them.
Mm.
I mean, that's how I see it. Am I wrong?
Hey, I'm not saying you wrong at all.
You being 100, man.
How does the young lady feel about what I said?
I agree. That's where money comes in. That's why men strive to get money, right? So they can get their ideal, what they feel is ideal, what they feel is beautiful.
Well, yeah, but no, see, to me, the point I would like to say, bring home. All right, you have a lady, she's like 300 pounds. She got 4 or 5 kids. She got fake hair. She's everything that nobody prays for. Someone should tell her, no, that rich man's not coming, you know. Um, and if you live in the ghetto, that rich man's not coming. No rich man comes, and I don't care what color he is, go to the ghetto and get a woman.
To be honest, that should be common sense, but I guess common sense is not that common, so I'm just gonna leave that there.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You guys, I don't know if you've seen any of the dating shows that they have today. The
Mm-hmm.
Papa Balone, the Kendra G show, just the shows that the
Yep.
young people have today.
Hey,
And
hey, Mr. Wilson. I be doing reviews, doing reaction reviews on Kendra G and Papa Balloon shows. So yeah, we know what you're talking about. We know.
and so it's like the young man was saying, a lot of the women are in a delusion today. Now, the one thing what I'd like to say also, we should stop saying that what happened in the 1990s carries on to today. It's just like when I hear a lot of people say, well, in 1965, they got welfare and all that. That has nothing to do with today. Today is different than the 1990s or whatever. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, that music went on then. But today, these young men are not like that. Now, true enough, in the 90s, and even me, my dad taught me that I had to be with a woman with kids. And my dad didn't teach me about simping, though. My dad was a different kind of guy, and we won't talk about my dad. But the thing is, I grew up in a different time. So, anyway, the times we live in now, there are a lot of the one thing the internet is showing a lot of these young men that a lot of the women are not true to what they say, because you'll hear a woman say all the time, I want a good guy, I want a guy like this, I want a guy like that, but she constantly want this 6'5" bad boy, and that's who she want, but people keep telling her, well, the bad boy has every woman chasing him, so now why is he going to give up the other 999 just for you? Does
Mm-hmm.
that make sense?
Yeah, agreed. Agreed. So in other words, it's safe to say that that 300-pound woman had to get it to the market to compete, because if she's not competed, then she's going to be less desirable, and that's the
A
reality of
woman
it.
with 4 kids, once a woman says she got 3 and 4 kids right there alone, she could be a billionaire. She's still, what's her name? Kim Kardashian.
Mm-hmm.
She's a billionaire, 4 kids. You don't see a lot of guys saying, hey, I want her. Not saying she's not an ugly woman or whatever. She's done whatever to make herself to look attractive and stay attractive. Yet and still, you don't see men wanting women with a bunch of kids. And let's be honest, the black community is 60 to 70% of the women.
Yeah, that's single mothers.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So that's just is what it is. That we can't solve everything in one night. The thing though, when it comes to the dating, now where the young lady, just like I seen a woman the other night and she was in her 50s, the women don't seem to know anything except they get up, they go to work, they come home, they live their life in their bubble, and that's fine. The thing is though, it's hard to understand how you don't see any of this, because even I live in a bubble, but I still see some of what's going on today, you
Mm-hmm.
know and I live in reality. Oh, last but not least, what I wanted to say, and I've been saying this now for over 40 years. How can a black man date a black woman and she won't even smile at you in church? Remember,
Hey.
Shazarahad Ali wrote that book, The
Mm-hmm.
Black Man Died, back in 1989. And before she wrote that book, when we were going to church in the 80s or 70s, and we would say, hey, a black woman will speak in tongues, but she won't speak to you.
Oh
Now, you
wow.
guys ever heard that? Yeah,
That's
we've been saying
facts.
that for over 40 years now. And so the thing is, yeah, there's a lot of things you can blame on simp music and all, but no, it boils down to the woman holding on to that evil. See, a lot of women will say, well, I'm strong, I'm strong. Well, the thing is, if you're so strong, could you actually walk with Dr. King?
Mm.
I mean, how many women today do you know could actually walk with Dr. King?
Hmm. What did again, Mr. Wilson? There was a lot of black women that was out there protesting during that Black Lives Matter movement. What do you think about that? More
Well, I
black women than
understand.
men.
I do. I understand that, and I understand. Let's be honest. The moment caught up an emotion that is just unexplainable. What happened with George Floyd, for whatever reason, was the last straw for whatever problem we're facing here.
Hmm.
The thing, though, now if we're going to really fight the black issue, where were the black women, or where were we when Rick Snyder poisoned water in Flint and 10 to 12 black kids died? Where were
Good
we
point.
when the mayor in Alabama was denied being the mayor and he just recently got to be the mayor? Where were we then? See, if we're going to fight this black struggle, fighting the black struggle is an everyday struggle. They're talking about taking away the DEI and giving reparations to white folks and all of that. And now I have a friend of mine now. We're both old, and he says, hey, we've been through all of this. We'll get through it again. The thing is, we're only the kids who was around when Dr. King was around. I'm not gonna lie to you. I could not walk with Dr. King and get hit with a rock. And I doubt if I'd be able to do it today. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to see what these next 4 years bring. But
Hmm.
I think we're going to really learn on who we really are. But the one thing, though, I do want to say, there's no way we can have a black community, and there's no way a man can talk to a woman and say hello to a woman who don't even smile at him.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, a lot of people don't even go to these stores because black women want to just start a fight with their phones and just all kind of crazy stuff that go on today. And all you trying to do is just shop, you know?
Hmm.
And so that's another thing though. But just yeah, with the dating and the issue with the money, no man with money, uh, over and over and over, black men have been telling black women, we don't like the fake hair. We've been saying that for over 40 years. I mean,
Hmm.
I'm going to get you sucker.
Decades.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, they did it in the movie, and I'm going to get you sucker, and that was 36 years ago or so. My thing is this: they instead of them learning, they get worse with the hair, and it's to the point now we constantly have to tell them, look, men are not going to talk to you because we don't know who the transgender is, and it's happening more and more where okay, you'll wind up mistaking a transgender for a woman or whatever. And here's what's really crazy: black women today will turn around and say, hey, that guy's transphobic because he didn't want to. Are you? I almost used a cuss word, but I won't. I won't.
Uh,
So my thing is this: all of that is too turned around and too crazy. Especially when you're talking to an old man like me. I remember before they came out the closet in 1969, and so I said all of that to say this: there's nothing wrong with you coming out the closet and you being recognized, but it is wrong when I cannot speak words and tell the truth.
hmm.
And I'm saying Dr. King and them did not go through all of that just for you to take away my First Amendment right in 2024.
Yeah, uh, I know that through your age and through your experience, right? You're saying this modern generation that's being chaotic, correct?
Yo.
Don't feel bad. We see it the same exact way. We see the same with Zach
Don't
Wade,
get me
brother. Was
wrong. I'm not gonna lie. I messed up as a kid, and there's so many things in my life I wish I could take back, et cetera, et cetera. But that's then, this is now. The thing is, I'm sorry, especially with the technology you young people have, and you guys know how to do so much with it. I just can't believe well, just show you how far we are gone as a race. Okay, we have technology in our hand where we can build a spaceship and go to the moon and come back. But
allegedly.
instead, well, if you got the money, we can build. I mean, it's only an issue of money. Man. But
Yeah.
the reason I say all of that is that most of our people, all they do is want to take pictures and get likes. I'm seeing other places all around the world, even in poor places, where the young people are taking this and doing something with it. We here in this first world country, we are just looking at ourselves and adoring how well we look, and we don't look that great. I mean, I don't want to be rude. A lot of us don't look that great. And that's another thing we got to, just get in your head. If you're ugly, you're ugly.
Yeah.
But I know how to tell a lie, though.
That's
another joke. Go ahead.
I believe this council culture that made us very sensitive to the reality of where we live here. You know what I'm saying? Back at, I'm pretty sure you can relate to this also. Back in your day, if a kid were to say that you was ugly or gay or anything like that, it build your character up. You know what I'm saying? You learn to just take it for what it is. You know what I'm saying? Or you go even further than that by participating what's known as the dirty dozens, right? Where if that kid was talking bad about you, you roast on them back. But in this modern generation, they became so sensitive to the point where you can't even do that no more. You can't even speak your piece about certain situations. And now people are living in this false sense of reality. That's why, like, even right now, other than my show, but that's why you see people, even on YouTube, instead of them, being on camera, coming up and showing who they are, right? They use what is known as avatars, right? They use avatars to conceal who they really are, because they feel like their avatar is a version of them or it's an extension of them.
Yes.
But yeah, I agree.
And to be
I
honest,
mean, go ahead.
to be honest, what you said, I mean, with regards to the way women look and the way we do our hair and the way, we present ourselves, that's more of a United States. We're in that's a first world problem, right? We're in our United States, we're in our own little bubble. Outside of us, you really don't see a lot of what we're discussing here and now.
True. Yes.
Yeah.
And I gotta give you some pushback on that with E, because over there in South Africa, Lagos and Nigeria, they be wearing wigs and all the stuff over there too. They do.
You're starting to
But
see it more all
they've been
around the
heavily
world.
influenced by us, right? They
Yeah.
watch a lot of our TV shows and
through the Western culture, yeah, absolutely.
right.
And you're
So
part of
they're
European culture.
influenced by these by us, which is first world issues. So, but if you don't have that connection to us, you don't really see that.
Yeah, true. I agree. Yeah, because like with Orlette, right, on Popular Balloon, she wanted a weave or whatever you want to call that. She be wearing it all the time, and then she be having herself caked up in makeup.
I'm going to say this really quickly because I know a lot of Black men always say, well, we want Black women to wear their hair. And to be honest and be fair, there are a lot of Black women that wear their natural hair. We actually have a movement of Black women that wear their natural hair. A lot of times a lot of men say that they want that, but they don't really. I'm just going to be honest, because a lot of Black women, we wear our natural hair.
Now, can I give a little pushback on that?
Sure.
Now, the question I want to ask, while you're wearing your natural hair, are you smiling too? Because if you're wearing your natural hair and you're walking around with that squall on your face, you know that or
Yeah, don't
resting.
disturb me. Look,
Yeah, you can wear your natural. You can be the most beautiful woman in the world, but nobody's going to talk to you with that look on your face and that. You know how you get that. I don't know how to explain it, but
I understand what you're
seriously.
saying.
Yeah.
Oh,
So that's
that's
another thing, the women, yeah, you gotta wear your natural hair, but you gotta smile too. Because if you don't smile, ain't nobody gonna mess with you.
a lot of women, a lot of melanated women, unfortunately, have a lot of past traumas. And I'm not saying that to excuse it all, but
Okay, thank
it
you.
is true. And I can't, I'm not one of those women that don't smile. I actually smile too much. So, I've been accused of that.
That
But it is
all I can tell you ladies is work on it, because the longer you keep doing what you're doing, everybody keeps forgetting that one day soon they're gonna have sex robots for sale. And you women really ain't gonna get no dates
oh
anyway.
wow.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you want an old man to tell you the truth. That's
What they
yeah.
say,
I
tell the truth
mean,
and shame the devil. Go ahead, tell the truth.
yeah, yeah. Because you see over and over women talking about they can't get dates or whatever. Well, you wait till they have these used robots. Um, it's gonna be over.
Mm-mm-mm. Oh, for the record, my wife, Mrs. Urban, she wears her natural hair. Matter of fact, she have her hair a lot, and I love
That's
every
Look,
bit of it.
a lot of
great.
women wear their natural hair. I wear both. I wear wigs and I wear my hair.
I
Well,
could have sworn you was in a bubble. So how are you telling me about all these women that are doing this when you in a bubble?
Like
And
I
we're
said, in my
separate?
social circle, I'm in a bubble, but I do a show on this stuff. So I see all this stuff on the internet. I
well,
see.
my thing is, on the internet and real life, and I mean for probably 40, 50 years now, but it's even worse now. We'll just talk about today. Seriously, I can't see 5% of Black women with their own hair. And I know what I'm saying. 95% of Black women wear a wig or whatever. And I know that might sound high, but really, just watch the Kendra G show, um,
Mm-hmm.
or any of those shows, the Pop the Balloon show. Uh, you can't find her. It's hard to find a Black woman with her own hair. And I'm talking about like Pam Grier, 1973. See that,
I,
Oh,
you
not
remember
Pam
Pam?
I
Grier.
disagree. I disagree. There's a lot of women that wear their natural hair.
But
There's
they
a lot
hide
of
it
women that
from
wear
her.
their natural hair.
A
They
lot
hide
of
it
men are
from her.
saying they don't see it though.
That's what I'm saying. Where?
A
Where?
lot of men are saying they don't see it. And I know you hear that online.
I see, well, again, my circle, I see a lot of women that wear their natural hair. And like I said, I do both. So I'm not going to sit here and say that I don't wear wigs. I do, but I wear it out of convenience because I have a lot of hair and it takes a lot for me to wash, condition, flat iron, straighten my hair. So it takes a lot sometimes to do my hair. So it's easier for me to just plop on a wig and wear it. And then some people, I'm just going to say this and I'll let you guys be. A lot of women deal with medical issues with their hair, thinning of their hair. So, taking certain pills thins out their hair so they don't have a, a lot of hair on their head. Some women are dealing with alopecia. So, you just don't know what a woman is dealing with. But I agree, there are women that wear wigs, but I see a lot more women with natural hair and that may bounce back and forth than just only wearing weaves. Now I see it a lot on music videos. I see, I guess Kendra G, all that stuff. Yes, those women wear a lot of lace fronts and wigs, but there was a whole movement for 20 years of women loving and embracing
Constant
their
salute.
natural hair.
Hey, I wanna add this on too. Women also tend to thin out their hair when they be on a high level of stress, and I also found out that certain birth controls could cause thinning out of their hair too due to hormonal imbalance.
You know, men can understand these things. Bottom line is this, though.
Exactly.
Um, there's too many women, especially black women. They look the same today. They all have on. I want to think of her name. The basketball player. Her name is Angela Reese. You see how her hair is and her lashes are. There's
Hmm.
too many women that have that same look.
Yeah,
Does that
she
make
she
sense?
yeah she talking about that she don't even want to play basketball no more. She enjoy being that woman. I don't know why, but
Well, they're young, and
She's seeking attention. She likes the attention she gets with that.
well, that's fine.
hmm
But what I'm saying, 90% of the black women try to have that same straight hair, fake eyelash, makeup on your face look. And ew, I don't know what to say. It's not attractive, you know. Yeah, a lady can have a nice body or whatever, but yet and still, it's not. Men are not, you know. Most guys don't want that. Most of the guys who probably want to marry a woman and make her a wife or whatever.
hmm but I will say this though, Mr. Wilson. Through my experience, son, I see that it's more of a younger guy thing who go after them type of women with all the makeup and the lace fronts
Yeah,
and stuff. But
yeah,
when they become older, just like you say, when they become older, they kind of just stir away from it because at that point they start looking for the quality of the woman versus her, like for her character and stuff, rather than how she physically looked to them.
yeah, yeah. But now, just
Hmm.
asking, ma'am, um, it's none of my business, but are you a lady on the market? Are you a lady who's looking for someone?
Hey, bro, look here. This ain't pop the
No,
balloon.
no,
What you doing,
I'm just
Mr. Wilson?
asking. I'm just no, 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 no. May I speak my piece on that? Uh,
Go ahead. I'm just teasing you, man. Go
yeah,
ahead, go ahead.
no, I know. We're just joking. I know. The thing I just want to put that out. No, the reason I ask is she a lady who, let's say today, is going through what we're talking about, but she don't understand why she's not getting the results that she might be looking for.
Are you speaking to me, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, I am married and have
Yeah.
been married
Okay.
for almost 20 years.
Oh, okay. Okay. So now, see, you don't even see um, how the young people say carry themselves. And I'm talking, let's say, between 20 and 30, and even some of the 40 and 50-year-old women. Um, I,
Absolutely.
have you seen it?
I see it online. That's Lionel was teasing me about that because I'm in my own bubble. I see a lot of it online, mostly. I don't see it in my immediate circle. I'm not saying it doesn't exist, but
Yeah,
I don't see it in my immediate circle. So a lot of what I get and what I comment on um, strictly comes from all the social media outlets, from what's been posted.
got you. So yeah, that's what's going on now. Just what do you think about those 60-year-old women that go on the Kendra G show?
I haven't seen any 60-year-olds going on Kendra G, so I don't watch her a lot anymore.
I
I used to watch
I
her when
have.
Kevin Samuel was out more, when he was still alive. So But 60-year-olds on Kendra G, that's interesting. I would like to see it. Urban, have you done a show on a
No,
60-year-old?
no, I haven't did a reaction on it, but I have seen 60-year-old women on her show.
I mean, we were talking about this on one of our lives where someone with SBK was explaining to me that you see these 60-year-olds in the club, and I was like, you are shitting me. Excuse my language.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
didn't want to believe it, that they're in the club in these young clubs. It's not me, but if they like it, I love it.
Guys, I want to say thank you so much for allowing me on the panel tonight. I'm an old man. I got to go to bed early. Matter of
Yep.
fact, I'm way past my bedtime already. Thank you, guys. Hope you catch it up again.
Hey, make sure you sub up to the channel. Appreciate you.
Thank you, guys. Have a
Have a
good
good
one. Yes, sir.
Hey, I'm just like Mr. Wilson, man. It's like past my bedtime now. Y'all sit up here and got me streaming for 4 hours. Like, God damn.
We're trying to keep your hours. We're trying to keep your hours up, Urban.
I don't need watch hours no more because I'm monetized now. So y'all monetize this strictly for y'all though, because I want to entertain y'all tonight. So I wanted to give y'all the opportunity to come up here and chop it up, have a conversation. So yeah,
I appreciate
but
I
appreciate
the conversation.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all as well too. I appreciate y'all. Y'all got any final thoughts before I dismiss y'all?
Well, no. Well, yes. Lionel, I appreciate the conversation. I just wanted to say that. I hope there's no hard feelings. I love to have these types of topics and talk. So I appreciate you coming up and expressing how you felt about what was being said. So thank you, Urban, for allowing me to come up on your platform as well. And hopefully I can do it again.
Oh yeah, you know you always welcome to come to the lounge. Go ahead, Lionel.
Oh, no, this was great though. I had fun. Definitely no hard feelings. I practice on my mom with these conversations, so I'll be ready for every answer y'all can give me.
That's good. I love it. I love it. Maybe you'll come on what is it, tap in sometimes.
I'll definitely step in.
I appreciate it. I look forward to it. Urban always blesses us. So Urban, what you for?
Look, y'all barely tolerate me when I come over there. Now, if you have both me and Lionel on the panel together, see tonight we chilling. We just chilling tonight. We just chilling tonight, but I'm just saying.
I still welcome it. You're welcome.
All right.
On tap in anytime.
Oh yeah, appreciate the invite. Appreciate it. Bye, y'all. Y'all have a good night, y'all. I'm do my closing thoughts and that'll be it. Once again, I appreciate y'all coming on the panel. Once again, salute everybody who's tuned into the stream today. We had a phenomenal time today. Y'all heard my first 2 hours of me talking about this topic. Then the remainder of the hours, I did an open panel for y'all to come up and express how the way y'all feel on this topic. Salute to each and every last one of y'all. Salute to each and every last one of y'all who are in the chat right now, who participated in the chat. I appreciate y'all a whole lot. It just like I said, you know what I'm saying? It don't matter to me, or it don't matter if you agree with what we talk about or disagree, but this is what we do in the lounge. So we be having these conversations, man, all the time. So we appreciate that. So I appreciate everybody who I pulled up today. I appreciate each and every last one of y'all who are catching the replay of the stream. If you want to catch the full live show, Tune in. Make sure you have your notifications set where you could be a part of the full live show, where you could be a part of the chat. And who knows, I may end up on dropping a link again where you can come in and have a conversation with me, all right? So other than that, y'all have a really good night. And I will see y'all again on the next episode. And last but not least, shout out to all my moderators as well, too. I appreciate y'all a lot. Thank you. Thank y'all. Y'all know I appreciate y'all. So y'all have a good night, and I'll see y'all again on the next episode.